Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Glad you guys are here. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, Emily Gregory doing it in the Mar-a-Lago district of all places. Good for her. You got it, Landry.
Layout's acting weird for me. I'll drop and come back.
All right, cool. You know facts. You got it. This song is slept on Boston's first album. Slept on. Fun story about Boston's first album. Boston's first album was just Tom Schultz by himself, basically. Played all the instruments. Like, it was just him. And he got Brad Delp to sing the vocals, but it was just Tom Schultz. That's it. And he sold it to record albums as it was a band, you know. That's right. Playing the hits, news and weather together on the 8s. Yeah. Got his master's in electrical engineering from MIT. He might have known what he was doing. All right. Yeah, we just mentioned that, Gen X. Just mentioned it. Hey, Blay. Hey, friend. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Glad to see all of you here. Glad to be back. Keep tapping that screen, helping out with the live goal. Appreciate all of you fine folks. Help out. Help out with all the good stuff. Played for a week in Rhode Island. Make it to the stage one night. Man came to the stage one night, smoked a big cigar, and drove a Cadillac car. Said, boys, I think your band's out of sight. Guys, if you're just joining us, tap the screen. Help out with the live gift goal. Help out with my friend Nemo. Do the same thing. That's how we can stay out at the FYP. Appreciate it. If you are over on the tube side and you'd like to talk to us, call in. Give us a ring. The phone line is open. The phone lines are open. In fact, just to show you that it's open, we'll even give it a test call. Look at that. See? Look, that was me. A little test call. All right? So, it's open. We're ready. You guys can call us up and give us a ring. Good times. So, there we go. Good times. Come on up. Let's see here. We got another one. Oh, yeah. Brian Nathan in District 14. Another flip. Fantastic. Love it. Good. Yes, Emily. We mentioned Emily Gregory. I mentioned Emily Gregory when we first got on. Absolutely. Big props to Emily. Big props. Now Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago is represented by all Democrats, which is amazing. So, gotta love it. Don says you play all the music I listened to when I was growing up. I'm 65. I play a pretty wide range of music, Don. Kind of all over the place. So, but can't beat Boston. Let's see.
You got a recommendation for desks and chairs?
Are you asking?
You're ideally budget friendly.
Man. Don't know about there's this one that I've seen, honestly, and this is not pandering. There's actually one that I've seen on TikTok Shop that I'm gonna send to you. I'll send you on TikTok Shop. And then I have a studio style desk that's like made for, like, it's kind of designed for studio work.
Like CAD drawing?
No, like recording studio. Like
music.
Oh,
Gotcha.
But it's a great setup for something like this. Like, because I like, there's a, well, I mean, what the fuck? So, not the cleanest thing in the world, but here, it's real quick. So, like, you can sort of see that it's got like a raised area. I kind of like, I kind of like that, and it honestly, like, it's kind of great. It's got a pull out it's nice and it's really sturdy. I also like the fact that it's got the thing for the rack in the middle and different stuff. I love the fact that it's got the I don't know, everything about it I happen to like. I forget how much I bought this for, but I don't remember it being all that much. But let me pull it up. I don't think it was crazy expensive because I really didn't want to. I didn't want to spend a lot of money on it. So I don't think I did. So I'll have to pull it up.
Yeah,
but I like it a lot.
I've been combing through them, and I saw a couple that had like a raised thing on it as well that I liked. There was this, I guess there's this brand at Target called Bestier, Bestier. Bestier,
okay.
Whatever. They make like a shit ton of stuff. I've never heard of the brand before, but I don't know if that's like something that Target owns or whatever, but They have like a decent selection of desks. Some of them have the raised thing. Um, I like the raised thing too. It gives you some more space.
I
So
I just feel
yeah,
like if you're sitting,
yeah,
I feel like if you're sitting, I would prefer this as opposed to this. I like because for me, I just like a neck and back perspective. I prefer like if you see me, this is me looking at the monitor, and I like this is so much more comfortable for me than this. This is where I would be looking if it was just a regular old desk and the monitor was there, and I just I don't know. For me, that's yeah, Yes, it's a shelf. Thank you. I know it's a shelf. Thank you. Get it? It's a monitor shelf. All right, fine.
yeah. The plan right now, I've got two monitors, so I think a dual monitor setup will be enough. I think I've got the uh really it's just figuring out I guess the desk, the chair, which I mean again, like the desk I'm fine with just something really basic, like I don't need anything fancy. And the chair, I think that I figured out the chairs. Like I kind of want one, I don't know, like it'll be easier whenever I get in there because I don't know if whenever I sit at the chair I'm gonna want to put my feet like on a footrest thing under the desk, or if I'm going to want to cross my legs because normally I sit like with my legs crossed. Like right now, like my legs are crossed. So I have like a couple chairs picked out with that in mind. Um, yeah,
I'm sending you. Okay, so this is the link for the. This is the chair that I've been looking at on TikTok Shop. I've had this in my thing for. Thank you guys. By the way, thank you guys very much for helping out with the live goals and with everything like that. Really appreciate it. Thank you for taking care of Nemo as well. Do that. Keep tapping the screen. If you voted for Donald Trump, hop in the box. If you're over on the tube, thank you for joining us on the tube. We appreciate that. You can call in. The call-in number is at the top of the screen. I'm actually going to pin it here to the top of the chat as well. And our phone line is open and operational. So now is the time to do that. So I've been looking at this desk chair. I don't know. I've had it like in my cart off and on for the better part of a year because this chair that I have, which is a very like traditional desk chair, I guess you'd say, with kind of like a black mesh type thing, it's fine, but I don't love it. And so,
yeah,
but I like also I can't like bring myself to buy a new one because I'm like I don't really need it. It's like feels like I don't know. So, we got here. We got someone in the box. Let's see what we got. Alex, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, but I don't know if you saw that the Dems just slipped the state house district where Mar-a-Lago is.
Yeah, we
Yep.
did. We had mentioned it. Emily Gregory, very very good stuff, friend. We did. We saw
Okay,
it.
no,
But
yeah, just in case you guys didn't know, but keep up the good work.
thanks, friend. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Okay.
You too.
Take care. Yeah, guys. W's for Emily Gregory and also for Brian Nathan, who won State Senate District 14. So a couple of flip seats. Very good. Very good stuff. So once again, guys, please only request up if you voted for Donald Trump. We're just looking for Trump supporters at the moment. Please just Trump supporters. We appreciate it. Thank you. And I want to let me see if I can find the. Let me see if I can.
you have your
desk.
you have your stuff hardwired in. I'm assuming, right?
What's that?
your the studio hardwired into the router?
Well, what's funny is that up until recently, I didn't. Okay, so,
Wow.
but here's why. I don't mention all the wins MAGA won't come in. Yeah, okay. Good point, Gen X. So I actually because I do kind of know what I'm doing. I wired my whole house with Ubiquity.
Oh, so you've got oh fuck, what's it called?
With a unifier.
It's something PoE. No, not PoE.
No. Yeah, it is.
Related, but not PoE.
Yeah, related, but so basically, what I did was, so I have really high powered access points, and I happen to have one like right here, and my speeds here are killer. They're killer, and they're really good. I should say they're really good. TikTok, they're just really good. I just meant really good. But I really wanted to make sure that I was top notch, and so what I did was I did recently just run an Ethernet cable over from the Ubiquity to here, and so now we're cranking. Now we're just busting a move over here. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate that. Appreciate you, friend. Appreciate you guys. You guys are being super generous. Thank you. So this is doing okay.
Nice.
Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Numbers were good before, but yeah. So we're pulling 923 down, 914 up. So that's all right. So not bad.
Ocean View Sea Breeze, you said, who cares politics? We're waiting on Trump supporters to come up here to talk about politics.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what we need. So if you voted for Donald Trump, all you need to do is you can hop in the box and come have a discussion with us. We are just looking to talk to Trump supporters at the moment, so please, just if you voted for Donald Trump at the moment. Robbie, yes, I happen to have a Mac, yes. Much to some people's chagrin. So, yeah. Yeah, so tell Matt I sent him you sent me a nice background, Oslo? Oh, we'll see. Exciting. Very exciting. Oh, boy. Let's see. MAGA is embarrassed to talk, Don. Agreed. I want to see what Oslo sent. What did you send us, Oslo? Getting a message from Oslo is always super fun because it's usually a great video. It's usually something fun. So Oslo is awesome. They are awesome. Okay, hold on. I gotta pull it. There we go. And let's send it. I'm gonna show you guys. Problem. Of course, the problem with this, Oslo, is that the Trump supporters won't get it, and they'll just think it's a good thing. That's the only problem with it, is that they'll be like, "Oh, that's great! Look at that! You guys like Donald Trump." Ah. That's exactly what they'll do. That's from Oslo. Amazing.
Nice.
I love that. Can we get W's for Oslo? They won't know it's spelled. Oh, Oh, dude, I didn't even notice that. A mission accomplished. Oslo, I didn't even notice that. Fucking A. Brilliant. That's how much I didn't know. Because I was just thinking, oh yeah, it's the banner. Dead. Absolutely amazing. Oslo for the win. Oslo. Oh wow, we have no ops, and of course, is that really real? No. It's John Stone, so it's not a real person. Hello, John.
Yeah, I'm real.
Debatable.
Yep. Well, I mean, you can go to my page. You'll see I'm a real person. Anyway, yeah. Look, this is all my personal opinion. I actually thought of something interesting. I was debating. I called into the line, I think it's called, and I've called in there a couple times, and I was talking to these guys, and so you two, like Nemo, you think trans women are women, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would would a man still be straight if he had sex with a trans woman? Or I'll ask you, Nemo, well, I don't want to make it personal. I'm just like, so if would that man, if a man had sex with a trans woman, would that man be straight or gay? Because I think that man would be gay.
Why?
Are you not tracking it, or?
Who cares?
No, I'm tracking. I'm just kind of dumbfounded that you just open with that.
Well, I was because I was talking to this guy, and because I said to him, he said the same thing as you. You know, I said, are trans women women? And he said yes. So I said, okay, would you have sex with a trans woman? And he was kind of evasive about it. Well, I think he said something like he was married, so he didn't really answer it. I said, well, okay, if you weren't married, and yeah, I don't really think he answered. So I'm just, yeah, I mean, to me, that would I would not have sex with a trans woman because that would make me gay, and I'm straight. So that's, yeah, I mean, I don't know why this is such a difficult question.
You just keep telling yourself
it's really not a difficult question.
Why aren't you answering it then?
You opened with this. You're like a broken record, dude. Every conversation that you insist on having immediately goes the LGBTQIA plus community.
No, it really doesn't.
Immediately. It really does, though.
Well, see, you don't want to answer.
It really does, though, John, because we've talked to you a lot, and it's every single one.
I've never asked you this question before.
I didn't say you asked me this question before. I said that every conversation that we have with you ends up on the LGBTQIA plus community. Every single one.
That's not true. Okay, I mean, you don't want to answer the question because it's yeah. I mean, to me, the answer is no. That would make a man gay if he had he would not be straight if he had.
Jesus Christ, John.
Well, dude, see, you won't answer it.
No, dude, like the hyperfixation is just fucking weird, man. It is a hyperfixation. This is a hyperfixation, dude.
Well, okay, I'll change the subject. I'll change the subject. You know, Nemo, actually something I am interested in is you did like a complete shift, right, from the far right to the far left. In about
yeah, more or less, yeah.
In about 8 years, right?
In about 8 years? No, I was you can consider me like, I guess, a standard liberal, basically my entire life up until roughly like 2015-ish. And then over the course of about a year and a half, I was pulled further and further into the alt-right. And so by the end of that year and a half period, I was very much in cuckoo alt-right land. It was, there were a lot of inherent contradictions because, for instance, in 2016, I did not vote for Donald Trump. I still voted for Hillary Clinton despite me being pulled into the alt-right by that point. But anyway, I pulled myself out of the alt-right cuckoo land over the course of, I would say, 6 to 8 months.
Okay, well, what took you into it? What were the contradictions, and what took you into it?
What took me into it was the skeptic community on YouTube. So the skeptic community is basically just, you have like every social media platform has like silos, right? So you've got like, for every kind of topic. The skeptic community was basically a group of atheist YouTubers. And originally their content centered around picking apart disingenuous religious arguments by hardcore right-wing hacks, ironically, and explaining how basically how disingenuous questions were framed dishonestly, debunking a lot of the common arguments for like a religious perspectives, all that good stuff. Eventually that well ran dry and they started making fun of people who were caught in cringe compilations that Ben Shapiro would feature in a lot, and then digging into very specific left-wing college-age people that shared their opinion on the internet at the time, and in some cases taking their shit out of context, and basically continuing to dig further and further into that, and eventually the skeptic community became a community that was exclusively focused on feminism's bad, bro. We're egalitarians. We aren't feminists. We're egalitarians. And it was ultimately just a vehicle to get into the alt-right. What pulled me out was watching a debate between a content creator that I had followed well before that little sideline, named Kyle Kalinske. He debated some alt-right jackass that I'd discovered at like not that long ago at the time, and then dismantled him. And that was like a light bulb moment for me. I didn't immediately change my opinions overnight after that, but that was the point where I pulled myself out, or what started pulling myself out.
Are you agnostic or atheist? That'd be my guess that both of you are.
I'm agnostic.
Okay. Matt, same?
I pretty much consider myself atheist now.
Okay. All right. Okay, so yeah, I know. I actually, you might be surprised. I actually watch Kyle and also Mehdi Hassan too. I actually.
You should try listening to them.
Oh, I did. Look, I actually despise both of them.
Oh, okay.
Intensely, yeah. But well, I'm watching Kalinske here recently. He's very anti-Israel.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I don't I think the origin of this on the left is really not. I don't think any of you you three, Kyle, you, Nemo, or Matt, I don't think any of you are anti-Semitic. I think it's anti-whiteness. I think that's where the
Anti-whiteness. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
No. It's anti-blowing up school children.
Well,
It's anti-sending American taxpayer dollars over to a country that blows up school children and is an expansionist, aggressive empire. Well, not an empire, a American colony. It is an expression of American imperialism in a region that has been historically fraught by us, right?
settler
And it is
colonialism.
shielded under the guise of any criticism of it is anti-Semitism.
It's well, you just heard me say I don't think you're anti-Semitic.
Right. But I'm also not anti-white. That's silly. Like, what?
Why do you think that the Palestinian civilian lives are so much more important to you than like civilian lives in other conflicts like Syria or Yemen or Sudan? Why is Gaza so much?
No one's saying that, John. No one's saying that those lives are. No one's ever. Nemo's never said that, as far as I know, and I've never said that. Neither of us has ever said that. Hang on. Neither of us has ever said that any of those lives are more or less important. That's not a thing.
Well, the reason that I say that is because I don't see the same outrage. I don't see college students and their professors taking over buildings on college campuses. I don't see the left crashing the DNC.
No, for what?
Barriers.
For what?
I was going to get there. You interrupted me, but I don't see them doing that over the conflicts in Yemen or Syria.
Okay. Do you know why?
Well, I told you it's because of the perception of Zionism.
No.
Well, you asked me and you're interrupting me.
Yeah, no. I don't need you to give a monologue, dude.
I'm not.
If your answer, no, you're taking way too long to answer the fucking question. It isn't because something Israel anti-white, whatever the fuck you were saying.
It isn't Zionism to white supremacy. That's it. And
okay.
Everything is looked through that lens.
Well, I mean, Zionism is oftentimes a vehicle used by white nationalists. Yeah, I mean, or Christian nationalists, which oftentimes ends up overlapping very heavily with white nationalism. The Deus Vult Crusade type fucks. I assume that you probably like that, and I can speak on this because, again, the alt-right was packed full of them. Right? Oh, gotta free the Holy Land, right? Deus Vult, that bullshit. The same words that are tattooed on Pete Hegseth's arm, by the way, of course. Along with a what's it called? Jerusalem cross. So anyway, the reason why you don't see, I guess, outrage about Syria or whatever in the same way that you see it about Gaza is because, are we funding Syria? Are we funding the unaliving of people there? I mean, that's the key difference, is that
yes,
one and involves Yemen. Our greatest ally. I put that in quotes, right? The one ally that is able to dictate terms to us. They are our single greatest ally. The one that no politician at the national level seems to have the balls to criticize, save for a precious few. And it's very convenient that those are also the ones that you hate, Johnstone. But, I mean, as far as the outrage, like, if you're saying that doesn't exist on the left, I can assure you, number one, it absolutely does. We shouldn't have involved ourselves with Syria. We should have involved ourselves with the Middle East for the most part. Well, and here we are.
We had been backing opposition in Syria since about 2011. We have involvement. We have involvement.
Opposition to who, Yemen. John? Opposition to who?
To Assad.
And Assad's gone now.
Yeah. And what was Assad doing?
Well, there was a civil war there, right?
What was Assad doing?
He was, I guess you could say he was. Well, he was trying to
Gassing
preserve.
his
Well, you
people.
want to say it's a
So
genocide?
so
Yeah,
basically, John, so what you're saying is that you wanted college students here to protest the support of getting rid of a heinous dictator?
well,
So see, that's really weird. Now what they are protesting is Israel unaliving a bunch of people in a genocide because we're directly funding it, and Israel is our direct ally, and we're completely enmeshed in that because we give them billions of dollars and weapons to do that, and we don't tell them to stop doing it. So yeah, that's why. It's real fucking simple, dude. Like, you're trying to equate the two things, and they're not even close to equitable.
just simply pointing out, and also
I know you were simply pointing out two things that don't go together. So now that we pointed out, so again, asking why aren't they doing it, it's very simple. It's because Assad was a piece of shit, and the United States only kind of like nominally was involved in kind of funding it, and against Assad, who is nominally, again, the bad guy, if you want to like take it real black and white. So kind of pretty simple if you want to like look at it in that way. Got it?
No, it's the perception of white
And
Zionists.
see, I get it. I understand that, John.
Bud,
John, I understand. That's
I didn't
your
interrupt you, man.
perception of it. I understand, but it's basic facts that we're trying to explain to you. So that's the reason why people, and not just recently, but for fucking ever since it happened, why people have been protesting what has gone on in Palestine for fucking ever. And as a Lebanese person, I can tell you that people have been protesting this for fucking ever for the last 80 years, basically. Okay?
Well, it's interesting. There's been a real 20 years ago, the left could actually be split over Israel, in the sense that there were liberals who were actually advocating for Israel.
No, there
Right,
were liberals
but
who were
completely
wrong. There were liberals who were advocating for a two-state solution. They really weren't advocating for the destruction and the genocide of the Palestinian people.
Well,
And that's what the
Israel-
right is, and that's what the right is advocating for right now. Donald Trump has literally said, said out the words out of his mouth, saying that he wants to remove the Palestinian people from Gaza. Has he said that?
There's been
Donald
talk
Trump
about-
has Donald Trump said specifically that he wants to remove the Palestinian people from Gaza?
I think you're right on that.
I am right on that. And guess what that is? That's a genocide.
But
That's a
let's-
genocide.
let-
That's
No,
a genocide. Yes, it
ethnic
is.
cleansing.
That's a
Ethnic cleansing.
no, it's a genocide.
Look, I
Removing people from their homeland is a genocide.
I really don't. I know.
No,
it's
John, I need you to acknowledge that that's the definition or part of the definition of the word. It's one of the things that qualifies as a genocide. The President of the United States said he wants to remove the Palestinian people from Gaza. That is a genocide.
Well, I can tell you why I don't think it's a genocide.
I don't care what you think.
This
John,
context-
John. This is why we have a problem. I have now explained to you that the President of the United States made a positive statement. He made a statement that you acknowledged. You said, I think he said that. So now we've come to an agreement that he said the thing, right? So that's number one. And then number two is I can show you in the definition of the word that that's part of it. I don't care what you think about the definition of a word. I'm not here to have a discussion with you about the definition of the word. Your thoughts on this matter don't matter to me in terms of the definition of genocide. It's already been defined. It's already set in stone. No pun intended. It's done. So since it's already been decided, I will let you know. Thank you. So since it's already been decided, You literally just admitted that Donald Trump said we should commit genocide.
That's not true.
It literally
That's not,
is.
I don't. It's ethnic cleansing.
It's not.
It's not genocide.
It's genocide.
Donald Trump. Look. Okay, could I just talk and not be interrupted?
I
Okay.
want you to.
think-
What is the definition of genocide?
There's like 5 points to it. You want to, but you could really apply that to just about any conflict. I mean, or a lot of them, right? There has to be some. To me, it matters who started the conflict and if if they won't surrender.
It's
Those are
the
factors.
intent
Not-
to destroy a specific group. It's not just indiscriminate killing. That's what a
Okay, but-
genocide is. Removing an entire people from their homeland is that thing.
Just does it matter to you at all who started it and if they
No,
won't
I'm
surrender?
trying to
that-
explain.
okay, it
No,
doesn't-
it
it
does
doesn't
actually. It does. Hold on, John. Does it matter to me personally who started it? Absolutely. Does it matter in the definition of a G-side? Absolutely not. It doesn't matter. We've already talked about this. We've already discussed it. I've already explained this to you before. I know that.
Do
It
you
doesn't
think-
matter. I don't. Stop asking me what I think. Stop asking for my opinion. My opinion doesn't matter. The facts matter. The facts are the President of the United States said we should remove all of the Palestinian people from Gaza.
I don't blame him.
So you agree
trying
with
to
committing
trigger-
genocide. So you agree with committing genocide.
I think it's ethnic cleansing.
So you agree with committing ethnic cleansing?
Yeah, I do. I used to not. I used to be.
There you go. So, there you go. John Stone, everybody.
You know, the more that I hear from like John Stone and the fuckwits on the right wing now, like the more that I hear, the more that I see, the more I understand why Lenin did some of the things that Lenin did.
Stop.
Yeah, why it was that, you know, there were so many unalivings in Soviet Russia after World War II as part of the Nuremberg trials. To put it in perspective, in case anybody is wondering, it's pretty wild. Hold on, let me get it.
Yeah. Real quick, thank you. Thank you to our friend Tanny on the Blue app from earlier. It says, they wouldn't be gay because you're attracted to a woman. John's an idiot. He's so repressed. Agreed, Tammy. 100%. Thank you to Tally on the Green app. It says, John is talking about his friend, George Glass. Amazing Brady Bunch reference. Love that one. Solid. John, John's talking about his friend. Good shit. Yeah, John, you just said you'd be okay with ethnic cleansing. I'm good. I'm good talking to you. Thanks. Also, the thing that John doesn't understand is that there are different categories of G-side. One of which being cultural G-side. The Armenians would love to have a word with you about that one, John. Okay? So, yeah. Anyways, Lips says, let him talk. Well, Lips, if you'd like to come up and defend what John just said, you can feel free. V, hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hi, I did. Sorry, I just ordered food and they're about to be here in a second, but I'm gonna stay on.
Okay.
But
can you tell us how?
I-
Wait, hold real quick. Can you
I'm
tell us-
33.
And what state?
I live between Miami and Chicago.
Okay. So where did you vote? Just out of curiosity.
I voted in Florida, and I regret my vote for Donald Trump because I hate him.
Why'd you vote for him then?
It goes very, very, very deep. I don't even know where to start, to be honest. So if you're looking to go down a rabbit hole, I can do that. If you're not, then I can drop.
Did you vote for him in 2016 and 2020?
I voted for him in every single election. I was dating the son of a billionaire, and allegedly, I love the TikTok shop. Our voting data is being sent to a certain offsite server where it is being monitored, where people in the political elite atmosphere can control it. I love the TikTok shop. And yep, I was threatened and I was told that I had to vote for him. And I know this sounds insane, but this is what happens. Oh, my food's here. Hold on. I'm going to mute up. I'll be right back. But I promise you guys, I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm a very reasonable person. But if you feel like I'm crazy, you can drop me. I don't care.
I mean, I don't know.
Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
20. I voted in Georgia.
Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because of his views on Iran.
And what
Am I
views are...
saying it right?
Yeah. What...
Am I?
Yeah. What views are those?
Not wanting them to have nuclear weapons, because I think our Operation Midnight Hammer was a failure. So that's what we're doing now.
When's your birthday, by the way?
When is my birthday? My birthday was February 1st, 2026.
Mathematics.
Damn, dude. You waited way too long there. There's no way you're 20 years old. Also, you picked the easiest one. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, boy.
Laura, you said Midnight Hammer sounds like a stripper name. Midnight Hammer is actually the nickname of Melania's Secret Service agent.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
You're about to get your balls.
Oh, no, kiddo. Don't you have school tomorrow? Come on now.
Okay, sorry, I had to get my food. I got some wings.
So the first two times that you voted for Trump, was that your choice, or was that you were told to?
So the first time I voted for him, it was essentially, I was right out of college and my parents were like, oh, he's going to make a difference. And so I did not do my research because I was in college. So I was young and naive, and I voted for him because of that. And then the next two times I voted for him because of the person that I was dating.
I mean, that's the first I've heard.
But you guys don't know how deep this goes. Like, I don't want to take over this live. So like, just let me know if you want me to give you intel or if you want me to drop, because I have a lot to say, but I don't want to like take it over.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. I mean,
I'll use like TikTok friendly language and everything, but like,
yeah. I mean, I think
my attorneys might kill me, but I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, probably if you're talking with attorneys, and you're as someone whose partner is an attorney, can I recommend to you that
No, I don't have a partner. I'm single.
No. Hold on. I'm saying, as someone whose partner is an attorney, my partner is an attorney.
Oh.
Can I make a recommendation to you? Okay,
so I was given permission to speak on behalf of certain things and not speak on behalf of other certain things.
I wouldn't. If I were you, if you're actually speaking.
But I'm
with
not
attorney,
scared. I'm not scared.
No, it
like,
has nothing to be. It has nothing to do with being scared. It has to do with you should be protecting whatever it is that you're litigating.
No, because it's literally just me and Amanda Ungaro who are literally just fucking like doing the Lord's work and speaking out with New York Times, with Huffington Post, with like all these other news outlets. Like nobody else is doing anything. So yeah, I feel compelled. That's my civic duty. And I went to therapy for an hour and a half today, and he said, you're the strongest person I know, and if you feel like that's what you need to do, then that's what you need to do. And here I am.
Okay. So what? Okay, so can we Google you then? What's your name?
You can, well, when you Google me, so me and my whole family, so I wanted to protect my family, so we got the Aura. We got Aura software to wipe ourselves from the internet. However, there was a college student that wrote a research paper. I will post the link in the chat if you guys want to read the research paper that the college student wrote on me before the Aura got a hold of everything. I can put that in the chat. That's interesting.
Okay. I mean, on your TikTok page is pictures
No,
and
it's gonna-
video of you with Donald Trump. I mean, I'm
I
confused.
spent 8 years. I spent 8 years at Mar-a-Lago. I was dating the son of a billionaire. And I was targeted. And like I said, I think that it should be studied the way that me, Nick Fuentes, and Charlie Kirk are all from the same area.
But you have a picture from January 19th with Donald Trump.
This is a new account. My old account had 1.3 mil.
Okay.
Okay.
But if you made a new account, why would you post pictures of yourself with Donald Trump? I'm confused.
Did you read my bio? It says photos and videos for credibility purposes only, so that I can speak on behalf of this, and so that people believe that I was around these people for that a long period of time.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'm not. At the end of the day, I mean, I guess what's the main message that you're trying to get out to people?
The main message that I'm trying to get out of people is that every single person, when you Google Jeffrey, it says that he's protected by the 2008 Alexander Acosta sweetheart deal. No, it actually protects every single fucking person in this entire administration from being prosecuted for their heinous acts.
Yeah, we know that they're all protecting each other. Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Yeah. And then okay. Well, I was just gonna come up here, and if anybody wanted to ask me questions, you can ask me questions, because I just don't give a fuck anymore.
All right. Well, what I would say is that
or you can drop me. I don't care. Or I can turn on my camera so you can see it's me. I literally don't care.
Well, that's totally fine. What I would encourage people to do is, if you want to ask questions and message V, that's fine. Well, mainly, obviously, we mainly do debates and stuff like that, and so we'd like to talk to Trump supporters. But I would encourage anyone, if you want to ask V questions, feel free, shoot her message. So, but I appreciate you coming up. Okay.
Wait, who said Amanda and Carl was?
Hope you have a good night. Take care. Sorry, it's just not that kind of live. So, hope you have a good evening.
So, the thing that I was alluding to, I guess it really depends on how you want to count it, right? So, as part of Nuremberg, the judicial unalivings done by Western allies was in the hundreds. So, less than 500. 500 seems to be about the max. The Soviets did as part of their judicial unalivings, it was low hundreds max. Now, this is the interesting part. POW unalivings by Western allies, very small, basically zero. For the Soviets, it was 1 million. So something tells me it really just comes down to how you want to count what was and was not a judicial unaliving. But yeah.
Objective dissent. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state are you in?
I am in my 40s, and I am from the great state of Texas.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because I support Agenda 47. And so at the end of the day, yeah, we're still following America first, and we're following all of the guidelines or the policies that were put in place.
Okay. So you think that everything we're doing right now is America first, huh?
I do.
Wow. So destroying our economy and raising the price of everything and, destroying our relationships with allies, doing like that's all like America first, huh? Yeah. Good stuff.
I mean, sounds like a lot of feelings to me. I mean, I would argue that we're not destroying our economy.
Oh, we sure are. By every single metric, our economy is absolutely taking a giant dump. Have you seen the jobs numbers for the last 6 months?
Yeah.
So what's happened with the jobs numbers? They've been revised down for the last 6 months heavily, and that was after Donald Trump fired the head of the BLS because he didn't like the numbers that were coming out. So God only knows what the real numbers are. Plus, they didn't even put out a CPI report in October and November, so God only knows what the real inflation numbers are. The GDP numbers were revised down in the last quarter. We had less than 1% growth, which is insanely bad. Our economy is really just being held together by a ball of twine known as AI spending at the moment. Business investment is down by 15.9% in the last year. The dollar is taking a nosedive, and oil is on its way to skyrocketing, which, that contributes to inflation, and prices go up for everything else. So, love to know what's good about the economy right now.
Yeah. So most of the things that you started with the jobs report.
No, I'm sorry. I said what's good about the economy right now.
So again, you're going to have to allow me the opportunity to respond.
I will, and I asked you a specific question. I said, what's good about the economy right now? I'd like you to list some things that are good.
And I'm trying to respond, but when I am doing so, you continue to interrupt and say, I'm asking you to list something. You're doing it again?
I don't need you to tone police me. I just want you to list off things that are good with the...
I don't play the mute game.
Cool, then you can leave.
So you don't know how to have a conversation.
I do know how to have a conversation. I asked you a really simple question, sir, and you can't seem to answer it. You just want to bitch and moan. So if you want to leave, you can leave. Would you like me to answer it? Sure.
Would you like me to answer your question?
I'll ask the question one more time. Can you name some things that are good in the economy right now?
Yes.
Great. What are they?
your tax and your tax refund is going to be bigger than it's ever been before. So that's pretty damn good.
That's not true.
Okay, so are we going to so every comment I make, are you just going to interrupt me in the middle of it? So nope, that's not true. That's what you liberals do. You're just little babies. And
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello?
Hey, fuck you, nigger.
Oh, yeah. Anyways. By the way, we do love the TikTok shop. Thank you. Thank you, TikTok shop. We love you so, so much. I really hope that my friend Nemo considers buying that chair that I sent him from the TikTok shop.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to consider it. Yeah. It does look nice, though, legit.
I mean, it does, right? I know. It's like I've been thinking, it's, little, it's like for what it is, I think. Anyways, if you voted for Donald Trump, get in the box and have a conversation with us or, call up. Listen, it's real simple. Let's see what we got here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, Matt, it's your old buddy Dennis.
Oh, it's our friend Dennis.
Yeah, I gotta say, I kind of realized what I sounded like now after listening to a couple of those callers. That was pretty bad. Okay. So, you know I voted for Donald Trump already. Starting to regret my decisions after watching, some of the videos that you directed towards me after I directed some towards you. Oh my God, there's literally something specific. Oh, okay. This is what really got the ball rolling. And I'll put a comment in your thing, but I guess you didn't see it. So my girlfriend showed me this thing that said, I think it was in, not Oklahoma. I can't remember without looking it up, and all the lights are off because she was asleep next to me.
It's okay.
But,
I mean, that's all right.
It was, I'm sure you know who Terrence Williams is.
That's the, he's a black dude on TikTok, big Trump supporter.
Yeah. Okay. Nemo, do not take this as an insult. You do sound like a black dude, which they have the coolest voices, so don't take that as an insult.
I mean, I did take it as an insult. It was just it was really funny. I don't know if you can see us, Dennis.
No, because I'm on my phone. No, I can't see.
I
was watching. You're
extremely
white.
Yeah, I'm like Nosferatu level white.
Okay, but the thing that I saw that really started changing my mind is it's not even necessarily Trump himself. It's just Republicans in general or right-wing people in general. They were pushing out this thing about how. Give me just a second. I'll look at it. Hang on just one second.
That's all right. You can take your time. Dennis, while you do that, I'm going to make a quick announcement for all the folks that are here. So, guys, if you're here, Nemo and I are glad that you're here, and thank you for joining us on our regular show on Tuesday night. Nemo and I are here Monday through Thursday evening, starting at 10 p.m. Monday to Thursday evening, starting at 10 p.m. We appreciate you guys being here to be with us, and that's all kinds of awesome. If you can, do a couple of things. Tap the screen, help out with not only the gift goal for the live as a whole, but with Nemo. Both of those things, if you give Nemo and with the live gift goal, those things in conjunction help push us out to the FYP, along, of course, with your tapping. So please make sure that you're doing the same for him that you're doing for me. Also, if you want to offer additional support, there are links in our bios. Also in those links is a link to Nemo's Discord. And same in mine. Please join up in Nemo's Discord. It's a great time. We like it a lot. If you're over on the tube, you can find a link to subscribe to Nemo's YouTube as well. So subscribe to me, subscribe to Nemo. You can also find links for additional support for each of us down there, and you can support me via a super chat if you so choose. We appreciate that. Thank you to Elizabeth and to Caldug for the gifts of the jewels over there. Appreciate that from you guys. And all right, back to our friend Dennis. What do you got, Dennis?
Yeah. Okay, so it was in Colorado on the 18th. This is what's being spread around. Like Terrence Williams posted this, and I reposted it on my TikTok, and I cannot figure out how to delete it. And it's gotten quite a bit of views, so I don't really like that. But it says that 4 Colorado senators blocked a bill that would stop, how do I say this, child predators from going to jail instead of getting like probation or anything. It said that it was blocked 4-3, but in actuality, it was passed 4-3. Like, I looked it up after I posted it on my TikTok account, and I was like, okay, so what else was I wrong about? And it just got the ball rolling. I'm America first, okay? I don't think we should be involved in anything going on outside of America.
Real quick, Dennis.
Yeah.
People in the chat are saying that it's kind of hard to hear you. I don't know if you were covering up your mic on your phone by accident, if you're holding it a certain way, or if you're just kind of far away. Can you try and change the way you're holding your phone?
I got it right. Is that any better? I can't talk loud because my girlfriend's asleep next to me. That might be why.
Oh, that explains it.
Okay. Well, just if you can just do your best, it'll help the folks over here hear you a little better if you can. Okay.
Okay. Here, let me. Oh God. Shit. I'm standing up. Sorry. Let me change rooms where she's not laying right next to me.
Okay.
Okay. So. Okay. Is this any better?
That is better. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, the bill was supposedly blocked 4-3, when in actuality it was passed 4-3. So it's going through to whatever it goes through next. I don't know. Like you said, I'm not very smart. Like you were right, I'm not great at politics, but I'm trying to learn. But it just got me wondering, like what else have I been wrong about? And I've made a TikTok video to you. I don't know if you've seen it. It was a sincere request to just talk, man to man, just to talk to you, because you do seem knowledgeable. You're the only person that I've watched. Like, I've watched Destiny. I can't stand Destiny. I don't even know if Vosh is still on the internet. But I've watched like a bunch.
Vosh streams on YouTube.
Oh God. Well. But yeah, I like.
Well, Dennis, I'll tell you what. I didn't see that. But yeah, I mean, listen. If you'd like to have an actual discussion with us, then that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to not know. It's okay to not know.
Oh
things.
yeah,
It's
no,
okay. That's
no,
okay,
I know.
and it's
Yeah.
okay. I think the main point is that I think a lot of the people that we talk to, and I might put you in this category, is it's not about. I'm not trying to say that you're not smart. What I'm trying to say is that you're maybe not as well informed.
Knowledgeable.
Just well informed. You
Right.
need to be
Well,
better.
I'm not.
So and you know what? One of the things you said was that you work hard, and I understand that you injured your back, and I understand that, and you were in a difficult position because you were working 12 hours a day. And listen, I have a daughter. I've got business. There's a reason why I start this at 10 o'clock at night. I don't do this like during the day. I there's a reason why I do this at night, and that's because like this is the time that I have.
Right.
Is I have a couple hours in the evening to make this work. So I understand what it's like to feel crunched and to feel like, hey, maybe you don't have enough time to do different things. So what I want to know is the things that I think you might need to learn about. What bothers? What were the biggest things? The reasons you voted for Donald Trump, if I recall correctly, it was immigration, right? What else?
Basically, immigration. That was it. Just basically immigration.
Just immigration. Okay. So
yeah.
So do you have a sense of the fact that undocumented people in this country? Let's just start here. Do you have a sense of the fact that undocumented people in this country are in fact a net positive for the United States of America, that they actually make things better here and not worse?
I mean, they can, yeah.
It's
not like a yes or no question, but they can.
It actually, in fact, it is a yes. And the reason why it's a yes and not just a maybe or they can is because we have many studies and subsets of data that would show us that they are in fact a net positive. We know a few important things about those people in our country. Number one, we know that they contribute far more into our economy than they ever take out. Okay, so we know that. I can show you Cato Institute.
Can I ask you something? Because I believe everything you're about to tell me, but
sure.
I just want to ask you something real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, like I watched all these right wing channels, like Ken Higby. Oh my God, I can't even think of half of them off the top of my head. Okay, and they say that illegal immigrants are over. Oh my God, what's the fucking word I'm looking for? Overrepresented in crime statistics, and everywhere I look, I'm like, it says no. You're actually twice as likely to be assaulted by a natural-born American.
Correct.
Yep, that's right. That was the next thing I was actually going to point out to you is that you've got the economic component and then you've got the crime component.
Oh, but I know they work hard. They used to roof, and I worked right alongside them. And I seen this one boy, he couldn't have been 19 years old, carried 3 bundles of shingles up on a ladder, and I'm using a ladder hoist. I don't know if you know what that is, but it's a machine that just takes them up by themselves.
Yep.
And I'm like, no, I couldn't do that shit. But yeah, I know that they're really hard workers, but they are a net benefit on the economy.
They're a net benefit on the economy, and then like I said, we could show you many studies and that prove this from Pew Research, from the Cato Institute. By the way, the Cato Institute is more right leaning. They're libertarian.
Yeah.
One of the Koch brothers is on the board. I mean, this is not. I'm not asking you to believe some crazy leftist organization.
Right.
We want to have fair sources here, okay? And then in terms of the crime statistics, well, our own government will tell you in the statistics that the real statistics that we get, not press releases from the White House where they try to get you afraid of things, but looking at the real statistics. Let me ask you a question, Dennis. In the year 2024, do you know, and I'm going to use TikTok-friendly language here, but do you know how many total unalivings happened at the hands of undocumented people total in 2024? And remember, we're talking about 16 or 17 million people. Do you want to know do you want to guess that number total in 2024?
I actually saw it.
You saw it?
And I cannot remember. I know it's low. Yeah.
It's
I know it's like 1% of.
It's 29.
Yeah.
It's 20
Well,
now again.
not even 1%.
Again, I'm not saying that I'm happy about any. I mean, because obviously we don't want people to be unalive, but the sheer number, that number, and then the other numbers in terms of total violent crime that's committed by that group of people. If you took all undocumented people, just pretend, right? You took them and you formed their own country. They're like, okay, here, guys, you have your own country. All that group of people, statistically, they would be the safest country on earth because they commit crime at such a low rate, including violent crime. And the reason is, Dennis, they don't want to go to jail, and they don't want to get deported. Obviously, there's going to be some bad people here, and there's some bad apples, and we want to get rid of those people. I want to deport those people. Nemo wants to deport those people. We want to deport those people. We don't want them here. We're very much for getting rid of bad people. There's no love lost there. You understand? We're with you on that. So
let me ask you this, because I've also heard this from, like I said, right-wing sources. So, is it true, or do you know if it's true, that second-generation immigrants, like ones that are born in America, are actually more likely to commit violent crimes and crimes in general? Because that would go into the statistics of natural-born Americans committing crime, right? Now, that's just what I heard. I never looked into it myself. That's just what I heard from, like,
yeah, I've never heard that before. I've never heard that before, so I can't speak on that. I genuinely don't know.
Right. Okay. Well, you don't know. That's fine. You know.
I mean, remind me, how old did you say you were, Dennis?
42.
42. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have like a favorite president as far as like since TV has been a thing? So the ones that you've been able to see on TV.
Bill Clinton, actually, honestly. I know he was a Democrat, but yeah, Bill Clinton.
Okay. What was the motivation for that? Was it like because he could play saxophone well? Like
no, it was the perverted stuff. I was young, and it was the perverted stuff. I just thought it was cool.
Oh, well, okay. I'm saying like right now. Is there? Yeah, like out of all the presidents that, let me clarify what I'm asking. So,
I understand. Okay.
Yeah.
God, we've had so many not very good presidents lately.
Yeah. To help jog your memory, basically what I'm talking about is like since like the end of World War II. So that's going to be FDR, then Truman, Eisenhower.
I would have to say maybe Eisenhower.
Okay.
Wait a minute, was he president after World War II?
Yeah.
So I'm naming them in order. So the from World War II, you got FDR.
Oh, FDR. Then. That's what I was thinking. It was FDR.
Okay. I mean, that's a good one. Yeah. So FDR, he's my favorite of all time. But yeah. So the reason I'm asking is because I assumed that you were going to say Reagan.
No, Reagan was okay, but no.
So the thing with Reagan, and
I'm pretty sure I don't know if I can say this on TikTok, but I'm pretty sure he had something to do with JFK, but
Reagan?
Listen. Am I thinking of Reagan? No, I'm thinking of, oh my God, I'm thinking of,
you thinking of Nixon?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, no, Reagan was okay, but no, FDR is probably, because, I mean, after World War II, like, he basically jump-started everything it, got America back on its feet after coming back from a brutal, how long were we in there for 3 years?
Yeah, I mean, no, FDR did like a ton of stuff that we, to this day, we are still benefiting from the fruits of FDR. The reason that I was asking, because I was assuming that you were going to say Reagan. So
everybody assumes Reagan.
Yeah.
Like, even my friends are like, "Oh, Reagan was the best." I'm like, no.
Oh, well, I mean,
good.
if they think that Reagan was the best, here's the thing. I despise Ronald Reagan. To be clear, I think that Ronald Reagan was pure evil. But
Well, he was an actor first, so that would make sense.
the thing is, with Reagan, his views on very specific topics were objectively correct.
Right.
Like they were good views. I'm not saying that I like Reagan. I'm just saying that he was correct on like a handful of things.
Certain things.
One of those was immigration.
Yep.
Excuse me.
I got it, Nemo. Whenever you are ready.
Yeah. So the thing that I just sent Matt, it's not long. I think it's like a minute. Yeah, it's about a minute. This is Ronald Reagan as his farewell address. So he, the last speech that he gave while he was president, he dedicated to talking about immigration. And this is just a tiny piece from it.
All right, here we go.
This, I believe, is one of the most important sources of America's greatness. We lead the world because, unique among nations, we draw our people, our strength, from every country and every corner of the world. And by doing so, we continuously renew and enrich our nation. While other countries cling to the stale past, here in America, we breathe life into dreams, we create the future, and the world follows us into tomorrow. Thanks to each wave of new arrivals to this land of opportunity, we're a nation forever young, forever bursting with energy and new ideas, and always on the cutting edge, always leading the world to the next frontier. This quality is vital to our future as a nation. If we ever closed the door to new Americans, our leadership in the world would soon be lost.
Yeah, that's a pretty good speech.
Yeah. But so the entire speech was him talking about immigration and talking about it, really like exactly tying it into the exceptionalism of America, like that, the idea of American exceptionalism, the idea that what makes us so like he was the original person who ran on Make America Great Again. He was literally the first one to do it.
No, I know that Trump stole that from
but his whole thing was American greatness is built on the fact that anyone can come to America and be an American, and that we are like our strength are what makes America so different from other countries and so unique is that our culture is one of many. Our culture is made up of many cultures, and we draw. Basically, it's a way of tapping all of the strengths of all sorts of different perspectives and cultures and peoples and beliefs, and bringing that together, right? I know that it's oftentimes seen as diversity is a weakness, right? That's what the right wing would like to say. They think that diversity is.
No, I've never believed that. I believe legal immigration. I mean, there probably should be an easier way to immigrate, because I know people wait for up to like 30 years sometimes. But like that's just illegal immigration.
Well, so Reagan also agreed in principle with like what you're saying. So Reagan was responsible for the largest blanket amnesty thing. So it was the 1986 Immigration Reform Act. I think it was 86. And that granted, I think it was 2.7 million people were granted amnesty. So people who were here illegally were given amnesty, and basically they were given permanent residency. They weren't immediately turned into citizens. They were given, permanent resident status. So they were basically given a green card.
I got you.
And then they were obviously then able to go on to become citizens. And that is that's a much better way of going about this. I know that the right wing, and especially Donald Trump, they push the idea that, we've got to get these people out of our country. They came in illegally, and that we can't have that because it's going to incentivize bad behavior, and we've got to get them out. And I mean, my question is,
what was said was, I think, not to interrupt you, but I think what was said was it would incentivize more illegal immigrants.
Right. And I think that the question becomes, in response to that, why? Like, let's just say, okay, let's say that they did come in through illegal means. Okay. Are they hurting anyone? Like, is it interrupting anything? Is it preventing anything? Because to be clear, a lot of the time what they say is, well, they're jumping the line. There are people who have been waiting for years and years and years to come into this country, and they unfairly are jumping the line and getting in. Well, no, they're actually not jumping the line, though, if you think about it. Like think about that. Somebody who jumps the line, they go from, like, I guess the back of the line, and then they skip and they walk up to the front of the line, right? They skip into the front of the line and then get on the ride, right? So the entrance to the ride is still, I guess, seen by the ride managers, if that makes sense. But if you were to sneak in and the ride manager didn't see you were sneaking in, that's not preventing anyone in the line from getting to where they're going. You're not denying someone in the line access to the ride.
No, that's true. But if how many illegals are in, like 13 million?
Yeah, so the estimates are going to vary. Like the absolute the super racist groups, and I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm saying that I know. The Center for Immigration Studies and the a Federation for American Immigration Reform. So CIS and FAIR. Those are the two groups. They were both founded by a guy who literally believes in eugenics and white nationalism. Okay.
No shit. See, that's the one that I was
legit.
looking at.
And that's the thing, is that they both sound like legitimate organizations, right? They sound like normal whatever. And even I fell for CIS because, again, it sounds like a legit group.
Well, I read the second one that you said. I can't remember what it's called, but I can't remember what you called it. But I remember that's the one that I read.
Yes, FAIR, FAIR.
Yeah.
They're the Federation for American Immigration Reform.
Yeah, American Immigration Reform. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's one of those things that a lot of people don't know that. And the second that you learn, hey, no, they were founded specifically by a eugenicist, by a white nationalist, all of a sudden everything that they say should be called into question, right?
Yeah.
And so every time that I bring them up, I always mention that every single time. But anyway,
but
the two turbo racist groups, those two, they estimate that the number of illegal immigrants in the country are I think like 16 or 17 million.
Yeah, I read.
So
like,
and
between
they
13 and
obviously would
19,
give like
yeah.
the highest number,
Of
right?
course, yeah.
Other groups say it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 13 million. So
Yeah.
it's probably somewhere around that.
Yeah. Okay, so let's just say.
Let's say it's 15.
Yeah, let's say 15. Okay, and they all cross the border illegally. Trump grants an amnesty. You don't think that would cause more people to be like, hey, if we do that, we could get amnesty too. We could get our green card faster than the people waiting in line?
Well, that was the question that came up. Anytime that amnesty has been discussed, that exact question comes up. The reason why it wouldn't really, I guess, encourage it is because when was the last time we granted blanket amnesty? It was in 1986. That was literally 40 years ago. It was 1986.
The year I was born, actually. Or 2 years after I was born. Sorry.
So I mean, right now. If it wouldn't incentivize it, because that would essentially be like, okay, well, they just granted it, so now we should go in there and I guess wait another 40 years and maybe they'll do it again. Like that's not really a tenable thing. The answer
didn't
to
have
this,
like mass immigration after the general amnesty of the 1 million.
right? Well, so I don't think that you would have. I don't think that you would have any kind of influx, honestly, because like the amnesty would just it would be an event that would occur, and after that,
it's not something ongoing. I see what you're saying.
Right? Yeah.
That's like so you get in and you get your green. I see what you're saying.
Right. Now, what's important is that you can't just do amnesty and leave everything else normal, like as it has been, because that doesn't actually fix the problem. That granting mass amnesty, that stops the bleeding, right? Because that stops
Excuse me, hang on just a second. Hang on just a
I'm sorry?
second.
He said, hang on a second.
Oh, okay.
Baby, you okay? Baby, you okay? Hey, I appreciate the talk, guys. I got to go. My daughter is puking.
No worries, man. We get it. Have a good night, Dennis.
Have a good night.
Bye-bye. Well, that's no fun.
Kids waking up coughing.
That's not good. Been there, done that. But yeah, I mean, listen. I see some of you guys are saying down there. I saw you guys are saying in the chat. You're like, you're bored or this and that. Listen, Dennis is. He talked to me once and he talked to us the other day. And Dennis is not. Sounded like he was dead set the other way. And you know what sounds like? Maybe he's listened to us. It sounds like, and Dennis wants to learn some facts. Sounds like it. So if Dennis wants to talk and he wants to learn some stuff, let's talk to Dennis. Help him learn some things, okay? Nothing wrong with that, guys.
Yeah. He was receptive. That's rare. It's rare for people to be, I guess, receptive whenever they are like on a stream, like in public. A lot of the time, I mean, especially people that are on the right wing, they view being wrong or not knowing something, admitting that they don't know something, as weakness. And
no, exactly. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello?
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh, Matt? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, hi, Matt. I'll be your opposition for the night. My name is Philip. I'm 37, former Army vet. How are you?
Fine. So did you vote for Donald Trump?
Okay, let's talk about this. I did vote for Donald Trump. No, not this last time. I voted for the motherfucker when he lost. Didn't vote for him the second time, but I have opposition and questions for you,
Okay,
if you don't mind.
Well, Nemo and I would like to know: do you still currently support Donald Trump?
Oh, you mean the cat? No. His name is not Donald Trump. It's the Crash Out King. All right, the Crash Out King. That's exactly what he's been doing. He's crazy. No, I do not support him. In short.
Okay. Well, I mean, although I appreciate it, my friend, we are really looking to talk to people who are still currently supporting Donald Trump. That's
but there's things I have opposition for you to you though. As far as like what you were talking about with the guy, not the current guy, but the guy who it was like a day ago, voter registration, right? When he was talking about the kind of country dude, you remember?
No, but what is it? What is it that you what policy is it that you agree with that you'd like to talk about?
Okay. You said agree or disagree?
What policy do you agree with Donald Trump on that you'd like to talk to us about?
Okay. Well, I agree with him about the immigration thing. Yes, 13 million, as you pointed out, between 11 and 13 million illegal immigrants in the country. That's not safe as far as national security standpoint. Number one. So I do agree with him with that. Number two, I do agree with him. There are some things I do agree with him with. As far as policy wise, is like when he took out El Mencho. Well, not took out, but provided the information, the intelligence to the Mexican government to take out El Mencho. I don't think we're crying about a drug dealer. It was wrong for him to kidnap Maduro, of course, but overall, I think he's doing a horrible job. But I have opposition to what you were talking about, though, as far as like supporting progressives. When you said that we should put more progressives in as much as we can, how could you say that when it's the same coin, just two different sides?
Because what you just said is just patently untrue.
Please explain.
I mean, if you're not a Trump supporter, I don't understand. Why do I need to explain to you? We literally have.
I mean, it wasn't like your phone line was blowing up, guy. I mean, I was just trying to.
We literally have, friend. We literally have one side of our political spectrum here in America that is wanting to give Americans health care, that wants to cut taxes for the lower and middle class, that wants to ensure that all of these people are better taken care of, right? That want to make sure that people who can't afford food can get food, that women and children can get health care if they're too poor to afford it, et cetera, right? You've got those people, and then you've got the people who are like, maybe we should get rid of the Civil Rights Act. Maybe we should, I don't know, pretend that gay people don't exist anymore. Hey, maybe we should go start a war with Iran and, destroy the economy, et cetera, right? That's not two sides of the same coin, my man. Those are two absolutely diametrically opposed groups of people.
Negative, sir. Let me explain, if you don't mind. Okay, so you have, what was Kamala about? She would have done the same damn thing Trump did. Why?
No, she absolutely not. And the fact that you and the fact, but hey, bud, no, she wouldn't have. And the fact that you're saying that is absolutely bonkers.
It's bonkers, really?
Yep.
Really? Like,
yep.
I've never
what
seen.
was Kamala Harris's? Hey, bud.
Hey,
calm down. Hey, dude, calm down. I'm going to ask you a question. What was Kamala Harris promising when she was running for president? Since you want to go back to the election, which I don't know why you want to do that, but what was Kamala Harris promising?
You can talk. Listen, I was using her as a base. You can go through all of it. All of it. Through Biden, through Obama, through all of it. Obama, Syria.
Great, if you want to, hey, bud, no, all right, great. If you want to do that, great. Then if you want to do that, then we can compare them and we can A/B them. the difference between Donald Trump and the rest of the people that you just mentioned, even George W. Bush, who I absolutely did not like and really had a lot of problems with, who would be the most comparable to Donald Trump, isn't even in the same ballpark as Donald Trump when it comes to constitutional violations and the way that he is fucking over our country. You are literally not living in reality if you are trying to tell me and Nemo that Donald Trump is the same as all these other people and it's all just the same and everyone's the same. That's just simply not true. Okay?
No. Listen, it's the same shit. It's just light. Okay, so you have Trump, which is coke, and then you have the other motherfuckers, the Democrats, who are just light. So they basically tiptoe around shit. Granted, I'll give you this: he violated many civil rights and constitutional rights. Yes, I agree. And we have never seen this type of violation probably in the history of our country, or as far as I can remember. But however, we have the same war hawks, the same. We stand for Israel. We stand by Israel. We support war. Like Obama, like I said, Obama, Syria.
Really, which Democrats have stood up and said that they support the Iran war? Please tell me. Aside from John Fetterman, who, by the way, none of us like, and we think that he's a fucking traitor. Right? I mean, I don't know about you, but that's how I feel about him. Aside from John Fetterman, please do tell which Democrats have stood up and are like, yay, war with Iran. Go. Which ones?
Hakeem fucking Jeffries.
What?
Hakeem Jeffries.
When has Hakeem Jeffries said that war with Iran was a good thing?
Look, let me ask you a question.
No, I asked you a question, sir.
Okay,
when did Hakeem
Jeffries...
Wait, when did he say it?
Well, my thing is his silence.
Okay, so
that's
I mean,
that's more deafening to me. That's more deafening to me. I mean, AOC. What is you from Lebanon? Not Lebanon. You're people from Lebanon.
Yes, my family is from Lebanon.
And so when did she speak out? This progressive or any progressive or anybody speak out about the violations that was happening in southern Lebanon when the Israelis are bombing trying to take their land?
By the way, here's Hakeem Jeffries literally on CNN, and it's got a transcript of the president has failed to articulate a compelling reason for why the U.S. has preemptively struck Iran. An entire interview with him on this particular one was on March 10th. It's got the entire transcript of the Bud. I literally just typed it into Google real quick, and there are so many different instances where we can get video clips and news bits. And listen, I don't even really like Hakeem Jeffries at the moment because I don't think that he's doing a great job. But I gotta be honest with you, my friend. He has come out and said it. So has AOC. And if you want somebody to come out specifically and say, hey, I don't like what's happening in southern Lebanon right now, I mean, would I like politicians to come out and be supportive of that? Sure, but I'm also realistic, and I understand that that's not really the most important thing to Americans right now. I understand that. And so because that's really not the most important thing to Americans right now, the most important thing to Americans right now is like the closing of the Strait of Hormuz and American military members unaliving and potentially more of them unaliving. So to my own personal opinion about what's happening in southern Lebanon and the fact that I would like for them to speak out on it has no bearing on this conversation, my friend.
Doesn't it though?
It does not. Nope, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay, is Iran not connected to Hezbollah in Lebanon?
Iran is connected to Hezbollah, but it still has no bearing. Listen, you didn't listen to what I just said, did you? Repeat back to me the reason why. I want you to explain back to me the reason I just gave you as to why U.S. politicians aren't talking about it.
Why U.S. politicians aren't talking about...
I just explained to you why they're not talking about southern Lebanon as much as they are about Iran. Why?
Right.
Why?
You said it's not the most important thing to Americans.
Right, because they're
Okay,
American,
but this then-
American politicians. So
I
southern
get
Lebanon
that.
doesn't matter to them right now.
But listen, the whole thing has to do with the Straits of Hormuz and Iran, right? And so you can't not take that. You can't not take Lebanon, Palestine, fucking Yemen all into effect.
Dude.
You can't separate them because we literally have been boxing them all in together. We have literally, what have we been saying? Iran have been the terrorist supporters. They have been putting up all these proxies and they've been hitting us and all this shit, right? So you can't separate it because they're going to war together, right? So Lebanon is firing off rockets into Israel.
No, they're not. No, see, what you just said is
Hezbollah isn't?
wrong.
Hezbollah isn't?
Stop.
Hezbollah isn't?
Stop.
Go ahead.
Stop talking.
Go ahead.
Lebanon is not firing rockets at Israel.
I said Hezbollah.
You said Lebanon first. Then
Okay,
you
I
said,
messed up.
and I
Okay,
said,
I
hold
messed
on.
up. I corrected myself when I said
no,
Hezbollah.
you didn't.
Did I not?
Stop talking. Stop talking.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You didn't. I corrected you. You said Lebanon is firing rockets into Israel. I said, no, they're not. And then you said, isn't Hezbollah firing rockets? You conflated Hezbollah and Lebanon, and that is wrong. Hezbollah
okay, yes, that is okay. That
Stop
is wrong.
talking so I can explain it to you.
Go ahead, bro.
You have to stop talking for a moment. I'll let you talk. Let me explain. Hezbollah is its own thing. It is not Lebanon. It's not the government of Lebanon. It's not the military of Lebanon. Are there some members of Hezbollah who have made their way into the government of Lebanon? Technically, yes, but they don't control the government. They're not in control of the military. They're not people that are in that position. So to say that Lebanon is firing rockets at Israel is just patently wrong. It is Hezbollah. Now you are saying, why aren't politicians speaking out about X? I have already explained that to you. If you don't like the explanation, I don't know what to tell you, but they're American politicians who are talking about what matters most to Americans. Whether you like it or I like it or anyone who likes it, Iran is the focus of what's going on here. And the energy crisis that is about to hit us in a way that we have not seen in 50 years. That's the thing that we are all going to be worried about. And as much as I personally care about what is happening in Lebanon, it is not the most important thing to Americans right now. So I even understand, despite my own personal interest, that, yeah, of course AOC isn't going to be talking about southern Lebanon right now. She's talking about Iran. Duh. What do you understand about that?
Well, may I reply?
When I stop talking, it's your turn to talk. I just don't want you interrupting me. Or Nemo or anyone else who's talking.
You asked me a question, so I was asking if I could reply. That's called courtesy that's called courtesy. You asked me a question.
Please answer the
so
question.
please respond. Engage in the conversation.
What?
Engage in the conversation that you're having with Matt.
That's what I was trying to do.
Okay, go. By all means, the floor is yours, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, so, Matt, I agree that I already knew. Like I said, I apologize for conflating the two. I didn't mean to conflate the two, but I already knew that Hezbollah and Lebanon wasn't the same. I know that's where they're based, and I know they are a party within Lebanese government. So yeah, they're not the same, of course not. But they're based in Lebanon, and they're still firing at Israel, technically our ally, quote unquote. Same in Yemen, and same in Iraq. As you said, the focus is Iran. However, since this war has begun, even before it has begun, when we were just dealing with Yemen, trying to deal with Yemen, having bombing out Yemen, right? We have always conflated all of them together. We have all locked them in. Iran, yes, is the main is so-called the main bad guy, the lead terrorist, so-called. But we have always conflated those together. So they are not separate. You cannot separate them because we have all locked them in together. And it all has to do with the greater Israel project expansion. So you have to put them in together. That's my point. I'll leave the floor to you, sir. Hello.
I don't really understand what your point is. Your point was, why aren't the politicians talking about it? I've already explained to you that even if the point is that Iran is related to those things, which no one's saying that they're not, the point is that the most important thing that's happening right now as it relates to the United States is what we've already stated. And so I don't think that it's weird that politicians are focusing on that. If you don't like that, I really don't know what to tell you. But that's the most important thing to them. So I don't know what else to say.
Well, it's not what I like or don't like. It's just what I've been observing. So that's. But I get your point. I get your point. But yeah, but no, like we conflate them together all the time. So like I said, you can't really separate them. But yeah, the Iran is the big focus right now. So cool.
You can separate them though. Like
you can.
He already told you that they are separate from each other, so you can separate them.
They are separate, but they're fighting a war together, man. They're fighting a war together.
No, the Lebanese government is not fighting this war.
I know the Lebanese government. I never said. I said Hezbollah.
You just literally said that they're fighting it together. So who is it that they're fighting this together with?
Hezbollah, Ansar Allah, which is what you call.
You don't have to explain to me what Hezbollah is. I know what they are.
Okay, great.
Okay.
So
who is it that they're fighting together with?
They're fighting together with our in injunction with Iran.
With Iran.
And yes. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm fucking American. I have a fucking and I pronounce things
I'm
like
fucking American
I'm
too.
fucking from America. Okay, great. All right. So tomatoes.
Anywho, I want to go back to something that you said earlier. You said earlier that they were basically two wings on the same bird. That's what you said. So when it comes to intervention and also even imperialism, you know what? I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you. It's just that, the Republicans typically have a tendency to use weapons to get it done, whereas, the Democrats will typically use diplomacy. They'll come to the table and do it.
No, we use soft power.
That is diplomacy. They come to the table and do it. They
no.
money
We
to
use
do
a different type of warfare with them. It's called economic warfare. So that's with sanctions. Sanctions and all the heavy terror. That's a form of economic warfare. You realize that?
What I want you to do, all right. What I want you to do is I want you to take a moment, all right, and I want you to recognize that you are talking to someone who knows what they are talking about. Okay? I want you to understand that. You do not have to mansplain anything to me. All right? Also, what you just mentioned. I'm
trying to get my hold on.
Hey, yo, I'm going to need you to calm down, like, seriously. All right? What you just explained is not soft power. Soft power, all right, is a form of diplomacy, all right, where they'll actually go into a country and provide monetary aid. Placing sanctions on someone is a form of economic warfare. That's not soft power, sir. Anything with war in it is not going to be soft.
It's a difference. It's a difference because
it's not
you
soft
have
power.
You have boots on the ground. You're bombing. That's direct. Okay, and then you have the indirect, which is soft.
That's not soft power. Placing sanctions on a country is not soft.
All right.
Anywho,
but economic warfare in the league.
And let's focus on.
Do you at least agree? Do you at least agree it's economic warfare? Yes or no?
I believe I literally just said placing sanctions on a country is a form of economic warfare.
Okay, then we agree. I just wanted to
Like, hey
reiterate that point.
excuse me, I'm sorry I missed your name. My name is Erika, and I'm gonna politely ask you to let go of your ego and just engage in the conversation.
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Ma'am, with all respect,
sir,
I wasn't even talking to you in the first place. No disrespect.
You're talking to all three of us. So whoever jumps in, jumps in.
I was trying to engage in a conversation.
And also, your conversation with Matt was becoming pretty circular because you kept conflating things that need not be conflated. And there was no need for it. So again, with that being said, let's get back to the fact that you said there are two wings of the same bird. All right. In regards to it, I'm gonna start from the top. In regards to imperialism and intervention, yes, you are absolutely correct. Domestically though, I do not agree with you. I do not agree with you domestically, because what you would have to ask yourself, all right, and we can go back to 1964 if you want to, all right, put the Civil War out of your mind, put the party switch and all that jazz out of your mind, all right, it was the Democrats who wanted slavery. Like, you can put all of that out of your mind, all right, and what you can tell me is in modern history, all right, what have Republicans, that party, so the party of conservatives, what have they done to improve the material conditions of the lives of anyone that is marginalized in this country? That would include Black people, that would include queer people, that would include women, all right? That would include even Hispanic people, so people who identify under that ethnicity, Hispanic and Latino, right? What have they done to improve the material conditions?
Not a goddamn thing.
Exactly, because you wouldn't be able to name a policy. But can you tell us, all right, what policy have the Democratic Party, so the party of progressives, what have they done, all right, to improve the material conditions of those same people's lives?
1 second.
Sure.
Hi, Erika.
Hey,
now
Matt,
we're going
hey,
to
Nemo.
are we going through the history, or we just going like through this, like maybe like a 10-year, 20-year span, or what?
I said modern history, and I even gave you a starting point. I said you can go back to 1964 if you want to.
Okay. With that said, let me think. Okay, other than after the Civil Rights pretty much act, not a goddamn thing, really. Not a goddamn thing.
That would be a lie. In 1968, we got the Fair Housing Act, so we got that. Additionally, we can also talk about the Affordable Care Act. We also got gay people got the right to marry. All right. What else did we get? Oh my gosh. We got with Joe Biden alone. All right. And I'm also sorry, guys, if I'm muffled, my apologies. I might be far away from the mic. But we also got the PACT Act. We got that under Joe Biden. What else? Under Obama, we got affordable care. I'm doing this off the top of my head, by the way, everyone. We got that bill, and then fair housing. What else did we get? I'm trying to think. Under Joe Biden, we also got the infrastructure bill. We got the Inflation Reduction Act. And what we've always seen under those with a D behind their name as president is that the wealth gap between Black people and white people, all right, decreases, which is a good thing. But under Republicans, we see it increase. Right? We saw under Joe Biden specifically, we saw more small business administration loans given to Black people than any other time in the last 30 years. All right. We saw that. We know that under the Democratic Party, under the last 40 years, that over 50 million jobs have been created whereas under Republicans, it's only been 1 million jobs created.
Yeah.
We've seen economic prosperity under Democrats. You can look back at the Obama administration. You can see that. You also can see that with Obama and Joe Biden, all right, they both gave billions of dollars, billions with a B as in Bravo, to HBCUs, not just for operational costs, but also for research funding and recruitment. Like every single facet of HBCUs was covered with the $4 billion that Obama gave and the $17 billion that Biden allocated.
You got to give it to Trump too, because he gave some to the
Trump?
HBC. Yeah, he did. He gave like first term. Yeah.
250 million. 250 million in his first term.
Second term.
And in his second term, the money that has been allocated is only for the operational costs. That is why schools like Howard University are struggling with their research department because they don't have the funding. Donald Trump in his first term, he didn't even want to give the funding to HBCUs. He didn't want to do it, but Representative Adams out of North Carolina, so Alma Adams, a black woman, held him to count, and she made him give the funding to HBCUs because he wanted to cut it. So I think that you may not, like, what did Donald Trump do for black people also in his first term?
You act like I support the motherfucker. Nothing.
What did you say?
I say you act like I support him. Nothing.
You do nothing. Okay, I'm just making sure. Trying to sniff out.
But I said that. You asked me, the first question, like one of the first questions you asked me, what have Republicans done? I said not a goddamn thing. Did I not?
And you said that fairly easy, though, when it came to Republicans, but when it came to Democrats, you was like, let me take a look, because you know that there are policies that the Democratic Party did, in fact, put into place, all right, that was for the benefit of marginalized communities within this country. So that's why I'm saying, how do you get to say that they're simply two wings of the same bird?
Let me retract that then. I agree with you. You know what? I agree with you. Domestically, they have done more. The Democrats have done more. They're a bunch of race hustlers to me, but they've done more. Republicans, no, yeah. But I agree as far as externally, imperialism, both of them is the same thing. And that's what I really look at. Like, I wasn't focused too much. I mean, as you could tell, I was talking about Lebanon, Iran, and stuff like that. I wasn't focused too much domestically. I was talking about externally, and I was talking about the policy externally.
But wouldn't your your political view be holistic, and you would care about both the domestic and international?
Don't get it twisted. I do care about both, but the external matters too.
No, they matter. I agree with you. They both matter.
They both matter. They both matter. But how we portray ourselves in the world matters. You know what I mean? Like, because that has to do with the relationships with other countries. That influences trade and other kind of business agreements, commerce, and everything.
So who did you vote for in 2024?
In 2024, I protested that shit. I went. I did third party actually. I did third party for what's that lady name? Can't remember her damn name.
The political cicada.
Jill Stein.
Yo, you voted for Jill Stein. That's great. There's nothing like throwing away your vote by voting for Jill Stein.
Shit, I mean, it was thrown away either way.
Nope, it wasn't.
Wait, what state are you in?
Well, when I voted in 2024, I was in California. I'm in Nevada.
Oh, okay.
And so, my apologies. I may have missed it. So, what exactly is it of Trump's that you support? Like what that he's doing that you support?
well, Matt asked me that in the very beginning, and I told him in the very beginning I don't support the man. I
Erica's
just said
asking.
we have opposition. I said we have opposition to some issues, and which I already addressed with Matt, and that those issues, those were my issues that I addressed. So we didn't really too much disagree with Trump and his policies and all of that. I think he's a fucking dummy, just like you do.
You said immigration at the beginning of the conversation.
Oh yeah, that's it. So we might have a disagreement with that too. So I do agree with like the immigrant. I don't agree with the way he's going about it. I mean, sitting up there like some damn 1940s Gestapo rounding them up type shit. But I mean, I do agree with removing percentage of undocumented people here. I do agree with that.
Hey, Matt, Nemo, I don't necessarily believe this guy. I think he just wanted to talk foreign. He wanted to talk geopolitics with y'all.
I mean, like, if you want to talk geopolitics, dude, like, we can talk geopolitics. Like, your assertion that, that I guess Democrats and Republicans are identical on foreign policy. I mean, it depends on which ones we're talking about. If you're talking about leadership, so like establishment Democrats, so Chuck Schumer or unfortunately Hakeem Jeffries or
Nancy Pelosi.
Nancy Pelosi. Then I mean, I guess they're going to be sort of the same. Like the difference with like the way they go about it, Erika laid out for you, right? Which is that Democrats are much more likely to go about it the diplomatic route as opposed to militarily. So I don't really know how those are
that's not much diplomacy,
right?
when you fucking starving people to death, when you sanctioning the fuck out of people and starving them to death. I mean,
you're right, which is why when Barack Obama was president, we started opening up relations to Cuba. That was a generational thing. That was incredible.
Excuse me, Nemo, but when Barack Obama was president, he armed the fuck out of Saudi Arabia to bomb the shit out of Yemen. He pushed so many sanctions. He made that country the poorest country on earth. So, yeah, what are you talking about diplomacy?
I just told you in Cuba.
Oh, that's nice in Cuba, but what about what he did to the Yemenis?
Yeah, obviously that's terrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. And then what about what he did to the fucking Syria? Totally went in and destabilized their country just for fucking oil.
Wait,
let's
what?
be real.
Whoa. I don't know about that one. You could maybe you could make that argument about Libya. Not so much that we did it for oil, but
why are we in
Syria had nothing to do with that. No. Like, you're saying that America destabilized Syria? Syria destabilized because Assad was a puppet that was gassing his own people, and there was a civil war in Syria that was, like, stemmed from the Arab Spring. It wasn't because of us.
What did that have to do with America, and why did America go to Syria? Why do we take their fucking oil, and why do we have military bases currently in their fucking country?
We put ourselves in there because there was a humanitarian crisis?
Because there was a humanitarian crisis. So we the fucking best people in the world. The humanitarian crisis.
No. No,
we started.
No, don't mistake what me saying that for thinking that that America is some benevolent good guy. No.
I know I served them. Shit.
No, like American imperialism, especially that stretches back for the last 150 years at least. I mean, it depends on how you want to count, and it's full of fucking horrible things, right? My point is that whenever you're just hyper fixating on Syria, that's really not a great example. Like, I mean, you would have a better argument with Libya.
I'm not hyper fixating. I named Yemen. I named Syria.
And that,
I didn't hyperfixate on Syria. I mean, yeah, I named some stuff that we did in Syria, but I also named Yemen.
we also don't have any military bases in Syria. You realize that, right?
In Syria?
Yep. I just looked.
Yes, we do.
Cool. What's it
it's
called?
in the north.
Hey, what's it called?
Oh. 1 second.
I wonder if he's confusing. What's it? Is the Battle of ConocoPhillips? I think that was a oil station, right? That we held.
Yeah.
Battle of ConocoPhillips and what's the other name for it?
Unless he's talking about us holding an airstrip, but that's about it. Yeah, Kashar. That's about it. It's not a U.S. military base by any stretch of the imagination.
Oh, okay. Correct.
We have no military bases in Syria. So that's just straight up wrong.
This is a talking
Well,
point.
why did it say we just? Why did we say we just withdrew 1,000?
It's a talking
So
point.
where were they stationed if they weren't? Where were they at? If how can we withdraw troops if they're not stationed there?
Can you have troops in a country without permanent military bases there?
Yeah, but there's temporary military bases there. I didn't say they were permanent. But you're damn right. You got to station them somewhere, and you have to build them some kind of base, right? I mean, they're not going around like buying townhomes and living in those. They're stationed somewhere. They're stationed in Syria, and where do military personnel go when they're sent to a different country? They go to a military base, right?
Yeah, on the Syrian military bases or on their airstrips, like we just pointed out to you.
So is occupied or no?
Well, now it's not. I mean, at the time it was, but again, that's because of the Syrian civil war, dude. I think that we were. I forget which groups we worked with. I know that we worked with the Kurds at one point, and then screwed them over. Which, to be clear, that was Trump's doing. We pulled out and screwed over the Kurds and let the Turks come in, and So, I think it was Kurdish forces that we worked with the entire time that we were in Syria.
It was.
Okay, so yeah, I mean it's that then. There were factions within Syria, right? And then after Assad noped the fuck out of there, now it's under I forget the dude's name.
I just called him the Taliban guy.
Oh,
is he Taliban or was it Al Qaeda?
Yeah, the head chopper who's in there now, the president.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Terrorist.
Yeah.
Terrorist.
But I mean, yeah. So as far as what you're saying regarding American foreign policy, it's pretty demonstrably different between, I mean, especially Donald Trump versus, like, say, Barack Obama or Joe Biden. I mean, with Barack Obama, you're going to point to we sold weapons to Saudi, and Saudi then had what was effectively a G-side against Yemen. That is correct. That conflict also extended into Trump's term as well. And we were selling them weapons, right? We've been selling weapons to Saudi Arabia for a very long time. I think it's fucking. I mean, I think it's horrible, right? I think Saudi Arabia is a terrible country, right? But like that's one of those, I guess, dark aspects of geopolitics. It's very different to like sell versus help them do it. Like that's essentially where we're at. With Trump, right?
Right.
So I think that there's a very big difference. Also, you had mentioned how we project ourselves to the rest of the world, like our image and whatnot. I think that it's fair to say that the rest of the world thought that we were in good hands, and that we were kind of on track, on a good track with Barack Obama. Like that, the world was giving us a side eye after George W. Bush. The way that I've described it in this is my narrow, I guess, glimpse of the world, is that basically George W. Bush is elected, and the fuckery commences, right? With going into Iraq and Afghanistan and all that shit, right? So the world is like, wow, okay, because you find out that we were essentially lied in there, right? So we elect Barack Obama, and the world says, okay, well, looks like y'all might be back on the right track. We all fuck up sometimes. Okay, get a mulligan, right? All right, you got a mulligan, cool. And then we elected Donald Trump, and they were like, what the fuck? 4 years, we get to use our mulligan. We elect Joe Biden. They're like, okay, fine. You used your mulligan. Y'all are on probation. You elected Joe Biden, so maybe it was just a temporary mistake. Then we elected Donald Trump again. The world is not about to give us another go at this. This past election was the final thing as far as like American legitimacy, seeing us as a stable ally, right? We're not seen as a stable ally anymore. Are we seen as strong? Sure, of course. Like we got a huge military, nukes for days, of course. But are we seen as dependable? No, we're not. China is. China is seen as dependable because China's just been kind of sitting there chilling, not doing anything really with their military. I mean, they've been growing it, but they haven't been doing anything with it, right? And they've just been slowly building business relations amongst all these other traditional American allies, especially Europe, right?
China's been using soft power.
Exactly. China's been doing what America did in in parts of the 20th century, where America definitely used hard power occasionally, but we also used a lot of soft power. We came bearing gifts, right? And we used that to, commit atrocities sometimes, but also it was soft power. And especially as the Cold War winded down, we used soft power as a way of cementing our control of the world. We said that, we are the global hegemon. The other superpower's gone, y'all. And we're like, hey, here we are. Neoliberalism, end of history, all that shit, right? That was the idea. And then we contradicted that very idea with George W. Bush. Because because George W. Bush's father infamously gave the speech where he said, a new world order where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, something. So he gave that speech, and people always would, freak out because he said new world order, but he was talking about how law of the jungle, which is might makes right, violence is not a way to conduct ourselves on the international stage, and that era was over, and we have international law and all that good shit. George W. Bush said, yeah, fuck international law. We're just going to lie. We're going to go into a country that we want. Also, our politicians here literally passed a law when it was floated that maybe the UN would go after George W. Bush or somebody in the administration for lying, that they would pull him with the ICC or ICJ. And our politicians here passed a law that was later referred to as the Invade the Hague Act. That's literally what it was called. Well, the name of it was something else, but it was the Invade the Hague Act, meaning, oh, yeah, no, you could go ahead and put out a warrant on Bush for war crimes. And if you pick him up and take him to the Hague, we will send our military into The Hague to retrieve him by any means necessary. That is a law on the books. That's where we were. And so again, it was this idea of might makes right. Barack Obama comes along, tries to like, I guess, rebuild that image of rules-based order, law, all that shit on the international stage, that we're going to use diplomacy. We're not going to go to the military thing for achieving things. The Iran nuclear deal was incredible. It was a landmark achievement for him. And honestly, like, if you want to say that Obama like kowtowed to Israel, the Iran nuclear deal was kind of the perfect example of how he didn't. Like, he was not in the pocket of Israel. The Iran nuclear deal was a testament to that, because Israel would rather just do it the way that we're doing it now, which is blow the shit up, unalive everybody in Iran, whatever. Obama said, well, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do the Iran nuclear deal. And we're going to go about this the rules way, the diplomacy way. And it worked. It literally worked. Like, to all the right-wingers that say, oh, no, it didn't work. It absolutely fucking worked.
It did.
And the only time that it stopped working was when we pulled out. Right. And then Iran was like, well, what the fuck? Like, if America pulls out, then why the fuck are we in here? Like, I get it. Europe is still there, but that's bullshit. So they didn't care at that point. And we gave them the single greatest reason to never trust us again. Like, they already didn't trust us because of the fuckery that we did with the Shah. And they threw us out. They threw us out in 79. They obviously don't like us, right? But they were willing to come to the table and give us a chance with the JCPOA. We fucked that. We fucked that for at least a generation. Like, that is, Trump gave us that present. And God knows how long we're going to be in Iran.
Probably soon. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? But
also, to your point, you had mentioned that that progressives were the same as far as like foreign policy goes. I mean, I don't know who you have in mind, because AOC, I mean, that I did a quick check. She voted down every single bill for Israeli funding for aid to Israel, which, I mean, like, based, yes, right? And she's not the only one. Like, obviously, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, Ayanna Pressley. I mean, shit. Bernie's he's not as based on that, but he is still based. And yeah, the idea that a progressive is going to be the same as like I don't know, Democratic leadership, I disagree. There's a reason why when you first came on here, I think you said that you had heard Matt say something like, we should try to get as many progressives into the Democratic Party as possible.
Correct.
Yeah, the reason why is because that turns the tide of I guess what how amenable to like Israel or to old school like neoliberal, neoconservative values, how amenable the Democratic Party is to that. If you replace people with progressives, if you get more progressives in there, like, think about it. If AOC was the leader of the Democratic Party in the House, somehow, like just let's say that happened, do you think that we would still be hearing the same the same things about the conflict in Israel from the rest of the party? No. And that's important. Like, obviously Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, their criticism is, well, Trump didn't ask permission first. That's their criticism. which, I mean, it is criticism, but it's tepid, right? It is, well, you should have asked us before you did this. We don't necessarily have a problem with you doing it. We just have a problem with the way you're doing it. AOC's like, nah, fuck this. Are you crazy? No. And that's really important.
Nemo, I have a question, and I want you to be as honest. As a matter of fact, it's for the whole panel. Erika, Matt, all of you. Be honest in your heart. Do you honestly think if we put a bunch of progressives in the White House or in the Congress, do you think, well, first of all, this is the question. Do you think we're in the last days of a dying empire, number one? Are these the last death throes of the empire?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to answer that.
I was going to say, what would be wrong
minutes.
with that?
I mean,
I'm sorry, say again? I couldn't hear you.
Matt said yes, and I said I wanted to say, what would be wrong with that?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it.
I'm just asking, what would you like? Well, okay, so because like if it's an empire, like why do we have to have our footprint, overseas, where it's actually causing death to people? Like why do we have to support the? Yeah, okay, so we agree on a lot. I'm pretty much.
I'm a veteran. I fought for these motherfuckers. Like, yeah, I agree. I agree. Like we should not be over there. We have no business over there. We have no right to those people land, those people resources. It's terrible. And I was just wondering if you think this is it. Like, do you think this man is ushering us into the last day? And if so, how would do you think that's going to affect us domestically?
I think like when it comes to domestically, the way that the U.S. is situated, unless it's like a territory that's out in the middle of the ocean, like another Pearl Harbor, we're fine. It's just, again, the way that we're situated domestically, because it doesn't mean that we'll start working on our military or anything of that nature. I don't think that it's going to be as world ending as some people may think it's going to be. I think the next logical step for the United States of America actually is to give something a try, like something similar to not what Switzerland does, but more so like Sweden. We don't really get involved in anything. And it's not necessarily isolationism. It's just playing it smart because the government is going to be for the benefit of the people. It'll still be capitalism, but it's just that money that's collected via the revenue is going to be put into like social programs. And we're just going to pretty much mind our business if we were to get a bunch of progressives in there. That's it. We just mind our business.
How do you think that they would tackle the $30+ trillion debt deficit?
Ooh, I'm not that great on the on economics, so I have not the slightest idea. I couldn't even begin to even say so. I don't know if Nemo wants to try to get that one.
Matt or Nemo?
Yeah, I mean, so as far as handling the national debt, so I need to find the study that I saw on this, but basically, if you turn back the clock to 2001 and you take the taxes, the tax code that was in place in 2001, so that is, Bill Clinton, right as he's leaving office, okay? So the tax code as it was then, and then you let it ride all the way to today. And go ahead, for the sake of argument, assume that the wars still happen, that the recession still happens, and that C-19 still happens. The national debt would be a fraction of what it is right now. And the reason why is because, I mean, there were I think, 3 or 4 consecutive surpluses under Bill Clinton, right at the tail end. And that's because the taxes actually were at parity with our spending. Right now, it's not. Like, Bush came in, did the Bush tax cuts, and there were not spending cuts to account for the tax cuts. So that blew a hole in the debt. Obviously, the wars did. Then those were made permanent. And then Trump did further tax cuts. And I mean, like, we're going in the wrong direction. That is why. That's why, like, the national debt continues to climb. So,
well, yeah, we keep adding trillion on top of trillion.
Yeah, and I mean, if we want any hope of actually fixing that, then we have to accept that, number one, you're going to have to tax people. And it's pretty obvious which people need to be taxed. It's the ones who have so much money that they are getting super yachts and doomsday bunkers and whole fucking space programs and are buying companies that end up becoming foundational to human communication just so they can have an AI bot on there that they have no interest in regulating, so that it creates CSAM on the fucking clear web. Stuff like that. Like, they're billionaires. The billionaires that exist in this country right now have so much wealth that is not being, it's not touched. They could spend ridiculous amounts of money every single day for the remainder of their life, for their children's lives, and for their children's lives. And they would still have billions of dollars at the end of it.
For sure.
So we have to tax them. And it's not, raising income tax. Should we raise income tax rates? Yes, absolutely. But that's not how you capture that wealth. Because they don't, when you reach that level of wealth, you operate completely differently from the rest of society. They don't do a 9 to 5 and get a W-2. So income tax is not how you're going to get that, right? Jeff Bezos is not getting $1 billion a year in like on his W-2, right? The way that they do it is they take a small salary, and a lot of that, they also take like benefits. That's the easy way to hide some of that income. But then also, the big one is they have a fuck ton of stock. Like Bezos, for example, he has a shit ton of Amazon stock. He goes to a bank and says, "Hey, bank, I want to bank with you." And the bank is like, "Oh, that's Jeff Bezos. We want to bank with Jeff Bezos." And Jeff Bezos says, "Hey, give me a loan for, like, I don't know, $50 million at a decent percent interest rate," right?
Yeah.
And the bank is like, "Sure, let's do that." And he's like, and then Bezos says, "The collateral I will use for this loan is my Amazon stock." They're like, "Okay, fine, cool." And so now he's using a loan from a bank. Well, that's not income. And so the only quote unquote tax that he pays on that is the interest rate to the bank. That's it. That's how they do it. They operate differently. We have to do a wealth tax. We absolutely have to do a wealth tax.
I agree with that. Let me ask you this, though. I mean, and this all has to do with the debt, believe me. I'm coming back to it. Do you think if we get more progressives in there, right, as we just talked about, do you think that would help? I mean, do you think they would actually surrender the empire as far as, because all these bases we have abroad, over 800, probably 850, 750, something like that. Those cost money. They're not free. That's where a lot of our money is going. So do you think they would say, oh, you know what, we don't need to be over there. Let's shut down all these bases. Let's focus in on us. Is that your honest opinion?
I mean, to an extent, yeah. Like, obviously, the further left you get, the more likely they are to do that, what you're saying, right? Do I think that, let's say that Bernie becomes president and Democrats have control of both chambers, and let's just say there's a few, 10% more progressives in both chambers. Do I think that happens? I mean, I think that some bases might get close, or there would at least be a drawdown. I think that the military budget would not increase at an insane, disgusting clip like it is right now. I don't think that, I think that we would tax the wealthy at a much higher rate, and that money that would be spent on a war would instead be spent on social programs, or like, I guess a better way of putting that is Americans, right? Like, Bernie would be pushing for Medicare for all. Elizabeth Warren would be pushing for something kind of close to Medicare for all. Both of them would be pushing for wealth taxes. We would not be as beholden to Israel.
Yep.
Even in the case of Bernie.
I mean, I can see where you're coming from, but it's just funny because the same, like, some of the progressives, I'm not even going to say some, probably all, were cheerleading for the Ukraine, you know what I'm saying, for the Ukraine war. I mean, we could sit up here and say, oh, well, it's Vladimir Putin who started it, and fucking Russia who made it, and all of that. Let's be real.
But there was a reason. But there was a reason for us to be there that was in our best interest as America. Such as Russia not gaining control of Europe's breadbasket, such as Russia not gaining control of strategic ports on the Black Sea, such as not allowing a murderous dictator to simply take over another country, cut off important trade routes, also mineral-rich country. Like, there's a bunch of different strategic regions. Why that's good? Like, dude, come on, man. Like,
no,
listen, man. We've talked for a long time here. The bottom line is, don't know what else to tell you. We've all explained to you, you want to make change, vote progressives into office. Period. The end. They're the ones who are going to do it. All you're doing right now is you're just nitpicking. You're just poking. You're like, well, but I don't know. Every progressive doesn't really, and maybe they kind of, dude. We live in America. Listen to what I'm saying. We live in the United States of America. They are the ones who are forcing change to happen. It might not be as much as you want. It might be too incremental. It might be this. It doesn't matter. They're the ones who are going to make it happen. So if you don't like establishment Democrats, and you definitely don't like the Republicans, vote for progressives. And slowly but surely, we'll make change happen in this country. That's it. Period. The end. And if you don't like that, you should find somewhere else to live, because that's the only thing that's really going to happen in the United States of America. Short of our government collapsing. Follow me?
So, I follow you, Matt. I follow you. But, nah, bro. It's nah.
Yeah, I know. I'm right. Yeah, I know. We're right. Yeah, we're right about this. And anything else that you really want, I don't know why you can't see it. It's
well, I mean, because Ukraine was supposed to stay neutral. The agreement on the Budapest.
Why are you
agreement
talking about?
No.
What?
No, the agreement on the Budapest, they had nothing to do with that. No, there's a myth that is easily debunkable. You can do it literally right now. It's super easy. Okay,
Brother,
okay. I'll speed run it. I'll speed run it. I promise you. This is easy to debunk. There's a shit ton of history there. I'm gonna speed run it. This is extremely easy to debunk. Okay, so. Once upon a time, Cold War ends. Soviet Union used to have Ukraine in it. Ukraine was part of the Soviet Union. Okay, Soviets put nukes in Ukraine when the Soviet Union was still a thing. After Soviet Union no longer a thing, nukes are still in Ukraine. Russia doesn't like that. America doesn't like that. Whole world doesn't like that, right?
Right.
America and Russia and Kazakhstan and the UK go to Ukraine and say, hey, Ukraine, give them up, give them to Russia, and we pinky swear promise that everything will be fine. Ukraine says, we have been dealing with Russia for a long time. We don't trust these motherfuckers, and if we give them their nukes back, then they might invade us one day. America says, perfectly valid reason to hold on to the nukes. So instead, what we're going to do is you give them up and we pinky swear promise that if they fuck with you, we will come help you. Okay? That was the Budapest Memorandum in a nutshell. Everybody agreed to it, including Russia. At no point was Ukraine ever going to be like considered a neutral country. That wasn't part of the Ukraine or that wasn't part of the Budapest Memorandum at all. Also, afterwards, Jim Baker and Gorbachev himself, Mr. Birthmark Chairman himself, okay, Gorbachev, they allegedly had a conversation where they said that NATO would not expand. Gorbachev himself has gone on the record as saying that conversation never happened. Gorbachev has been asked, did Baker promise you that NATO would never expand? And Gorbachev said that never was discussed.
That was less than 2 minutes, guys. That's impressive. W's for Nemo there. That's good.
Okay.
And again, if you don't believe me, just type in Gorbachev NATO expansion myth. Type that in. You're going to find, I think it's Brookings, the Brookings Institute. They have a write-up on it. And they literally quote Gorbachev directly talking about that alleged conversation. And he's like, no, it never happened.
There's a direct quote, if you want, from the interview that he gave with Russia Beyond, rbth.com, in 2014. He said those exact words. He confirms it.
Okay, so let me ask you this: do you agree with us going directly to war with Russia over Ukraine or no?
Dude,
I know we're not.
I understand. Anyways, so you're gonna vote progressives, right?
I may. Yeah, I may.
Awesome. Well, it's been great talking to you, man. Hope you have a good night.
Fucking A, man.
The way I'm laughing. He just wanted someone to talk to. I tried to told y'all. But yeah, he just wanted somebody to talk to. That's all. That's all that was.
I know. I know. That was... It's our friend Nick. Nick, do we have a on announcement?
Yes, sir. That is what I'm here for. Good evening, everyone. We are right at 1,000 viewers on. How many viewers do we have over on the tube? Because we have 1,000 on TikTok.
Yeah, on the tube we've got 130 something.
Perfect. So we're pushing 1,200 people. Let's go ahead, at least on TikTok. Let's tap it out. Let's get up to 500,000. That's an easy goal for us to hit. Over on the tube, if you would please make sure that you have subscribed to Matt. Don't miss any of the events that happen over here. You can also, what is it? You can I am not familiar with the tube. Tell me about that one.
You can do a super chat, but I also want to make sure that everyone knows that do the same thing with Nemo's in terms of subscribing. His username is right down there in the description. So the same time that you subscribe to me, make sure that you're on Nemo's tube as well. We are on a mission to get him up to 1,000 subscribers. So do the same thing as you're subscribing to me. Make sure you're doing with Nemo.
Perfect. Please, please, please do that. And as far as, let's support Matt, Erika, and Nemo. You can go to their bios, and they have links there to support. In addition, there's a Discord for Matt and a Discord for Nemo, and we can get connected there. With Erika, she also has her shop, her website. Go to erikaeffect.com. And look at all of the amazing things that she has up there right now. All the good things. I don't know if she's listening, but yeah, tap it out. Make sure you get your daily heart. Make sure you're following everyone. And please, please, please support all of the amazing individuals that are up here doing the Lord's work, because here we are. And I don't know, let me close it out with a toast. Let's pretend we all have a nice beverage of choice, or just hydrate for that matter. So let's go with to hell. May the stay there be as much fun as the way there.
Cheers. Thank you, Nick. We appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank you, friend.
Thank you, Nick.
W's for all of our mods, both here on the TikToks and over on the tube. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you for keeping everything copacetic. If you're over on the tube and you'd like to have a chat, now's your chance. Give us a ring. The phone line is open. We still have time to talk, so give us a ring and have a chat with us. That'd be great. If you're over here on TikTok, hop in the box. Have a conversation with us that way. It's pretty straightforward. It's pretty simple. So there you go.
That was fun. You guys are so lively tonight. So much energy.
Why are you making fun of us, Erika?
I'm not making fun of you. I'm just being shady.
That's some shady shit.
That was draining. That was a lot. That was a lot.
It was a lot.
Hey, chat, do me a huge favor. Drop your favorite hashtags in the chat. All right. If you know me, you know my favorite one. So do it. Okay. The first person to use my favorite one, I might do something nice for you. You never know. So let's see what happens. But use your favorite hashtags. All right. We can drop some hashtag Trump 2028, some hashtag MAGA. They love fishing and hunting. Oh. You see all those divorces in the chat.
They all know.
The first person I saw was Noodle.
So you guys know that Erika has her merch site, which is erikaeffect.com, and I have my Do All the Good Things shirt in purple, which I've worn a couple of times now. I'm a big fan. She's got a couple of different items, but Erika, Nemo and I were talking about something, and I want to. Can we do a can we be communists together? Is that okay? Can we be communists? Can we do a cancel Thickless? Can we do a trade? Can we do a instead of engaging in capitalism and exchanging money, can we do a trade?
What's the barter? What is it?
The barter is if I help you out, because I want to help you with the Google Voice stuff, right? I want to help you. So whenever you want, you let me know. Will you help us with a merch site?
With your merch site?
Yeah, with a merch site. Will you tell us like kind of like how you did your thing and
Oh, sure.
Okay,
Most
well, cool.
definitely.
See, okay, we'll see there. That's all. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you where to go. I promise you, it's super easy.
See, there you go. See, so it's so there you go. See, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna do a communism. So instead of like paying someone for this, then we're gonna trade some services and.
I'm with it.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm with it. Also, I haven't said much about it, but like on the website, I have like the "I am smarter than a Trump supporter" T-shirt now, and that T-shirt it is a little bit more expensive, and the reason why is because it's quilted. Not quilted, Erica. What the hell are we saying? What's the E word, Matt? I can't pronounce it. Embroidered. Embroidered. Thank you. So is that? It's really cool. So it's like in yellow, and it comes in gray, white, blue, and black. And it has the "I am smarter than a Trump supporter" on the left chest part, and it's like all fancy and stuff. So I have that one, and the shirt is like 100% cotton and like all fancy and shit. So that's why it's a little bit more expensive. But I'm about to order that one now. I've had it up there for a few days. I just haven't talked about the website much, and I'm about to add the "Do All the Good Things" tee in more colors. And there it goes right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I am smarter than a Trump supporter.
Oh man, I love it. That's really great.
100% where am I gonna take a chance and wear that shirt at?
Yeah, I really like it. Oh, that heather gray with the yellow is nice too. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, I like. Oh, look at these.
Yeah, and like where am I gonna take a chance? And see. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Nice.
But
superb.
Thank you, Matt. I appreciate the promo. I appreciate you, friend. And then
good shit.
Also the Google Voice thing. I want to set it up, but I forgot the service that you even said I need to look at. I totally forgot it.
Oh, the app you need is Voice Meter.
Voice Meter? Okay.
And meter is spelled MEETER. That's what Ari and Polly use to do their audio routing. And that's the thing is that you can't use the same application that like Hector and I use because it's Mac only, which is Loopback. But it's supposed to basically work in the same way. So yeah, okay. Good times,
Voice
fun
meter.
stuff.
All right.
Yeah,
got it here.
Yeah. So, but yeah, good stuff. By the way, guys, thanks for hitting 500,000 likes. That's some good shit. Appreciate you guys doing that. We've got another hour to go. So if you're over on the tube, the phone line is open. It's working. So give us a ring. Our friend Nick just popped the website down in the chat, guys. Erika Effect with an E. Erika Effect with an E. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I guess not. Bruce down in the chat says, talk soon. I mean, you could talk right now if you wanted to, Bruce, but maybe not.
Interesting.
And thank you to...
Oh, I have one too. Shit, I forgot.
CT. Looks like it was from earlier. Thank you for the other blue app. And thank you, Zoe. On the blue app, you said thank you for your insight. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for that.
I also have a thank you to Zoe for the exact same thing. Thank you, Zoe. That was like an hour ago. God, we talked to that guy for a very long time. Zoe, thank you so much. Sorry it took us a while to get to that one. That conversation was
That's why I was speed running the Ukraine thing, because normally I would dive in on that because that's Cold War and history and all that shit, but I knew that everybody in the chat was like, God damn it.
Oh, and also thank you to Melvin of the super chat over on the tube. Hello all, is it me or do we have a huge amount of people who are willing to unalive a hill of total misinformation to be right in debate? And Melvin offered some help. Thank you, Melvin. I appreciate that. Might take you up on that as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Don't forget, if you're over on the tube and you'd like to offer additional support, either to myself or to Nemo through the those like blue and green apps, you can find links right there in the description, and we appreciate that. If you're over here on the TikToks, right in our bios. You know who else has that? Our friend Erika over here. So if you enjoy having Erika here, you can also take care of our friend. You know, gifting the panel, both Nemo and Erika, does help drive our engagement, does help get us out to the FYP, you know, does all those good things. If I was Johnny, I'd be talking about like how we could be moving up in the like top percentage and the like the numbers over here. But I'm not as good as I'm not as good as him. Like he's awesome. I'm not.
Push. I don't know how Johnny does.
I know.
It.
I don't know how you do it. But short of that, I'm just saying you could do those. You could do those things and also help out with the live goal. And all three of those things would help. So thank you. We genuinely, I know he's absolutely adorable. We genuinely appreciate you guys being here and supporting us, and we always like it when friends like Erika drop by. So good shit. But we would like to talk to some Trump supporters before we wrap up, because we've got plenty of time to do so. So if you voted for Donald Trump, you can request up here on TikTok. If you're over on the tube, you can call in. The phone line is open and functioning. So let's make it.
Did you hear what Stupid said today?
Oh boy.
I'll send it to you.
Do you mean in the press conference where he I watched a video earlier that basically time-stamped everything that he said in this press conference earlier? Is one of the craziest things I think I've ever heard.
What do you got?
Well, I mean, I can show you. Hold on.
Okay.
What do you have? You should know.
Oh my
gosh. Show me.
I'm gonna send it to you.
You first.
You.
No, you.
You first, bro. Like, what are we doing? This man is not well.
That's an understatement.
That is very true too. Okay, let me see if I can do it from here. Are we gonna copy from iPhone to iPad? No, we're not.
Oh, this is what I.
Oh, not from today. This is Friday. It's from Friday, but still, this is amazing. So, I think
you go first, Matt. I'm still trying to figure out how to work technology. It'd be so cool if we're talking about the same thing, though.
Well, I mean, we'll see. Here, I'm gonna pull it up on Twitter because I'd rather do this. So this is from Friday. No, I don't want to be verified. Fuck you, Elon.
And he actually said it yesterday.
Well, I think we might be talking about there's entirely possible we're talking about two different things. But okay, so this is an explanation of Friday's press gaggle, not exactly the press conference, but the press gaggle. All right, are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
At 12:03, President Trump told reporters he wanted a ceasefire with Iran. At 12:05, he declared victory. At 12:07, he announced he was sending Marines. At 12:08, he said no boots on the ground. At 12:11, he said he did not want a ceasefire. At 12:16, he declared victory again. At 12:17, he asked for a ceasefire. At 12:23, he told NATO they were cowards. At 12:29, he said Iran was begging for a ceasefire. At 12:31, he said everything was perfect. At 12:36, he said $500 oil was a good thing. At 12:37, he demanded Iran open Hormuz. At 12:39, he said Hormuz was never closed. At 12:41, he said the U.S. was not at war with Iran. And at 12:42, he declared victory in Iran.
What a roller coaster.
Right? I mean, like, what the fuck? So anyways, I thought that was wild. Oh, you got.
I'm going to send it. That's the wrong one. I'm going to send it to you on Discord.
Okay. Yes, Angie. Yes, we are. Also, there is no Santa Claus.
There's not.
Oh. There we go. Okay. And our friend Bruce is going to stay quiet there for a minute while we play this for everybody. Okay. All right, hold on. Get the sound up for everyone.
$1 billion.
Oh. Hold on. It's so difficult to get these things to play right. There we go. Okay.
President, do you still need $200 billion?
It's always nice to have. It's always nice to have. It's a very inflamed world, and the Democrats inflame it. You know, largely the Democrats inflame it. Let me just talk about the others. So ICE has done very well.
What?
What the
He acts like it's his friggin' money.
You should just
Acts
give it
like
to
this
me.
is his
Nice
money.
to be nice to have. Just give it to me.
Well, fudge. Like, this is not your money, silly pants, McGee. Like, what are we doing?
It's really not. It's our money. Anyways, it's Bruce. Bruce, remind everybody how old you are and what state you're in, please.
I'm 43 in Oklahoma.
Why do you still support Donald Trump, Bruce?
Smartest state in the nation.
You know it is.
Why do you still support Donald Trump, Bruce?
Well, one of the big things is we know that for a fact Obama deported 3.1 million people.
So weird. When I just said, why do you support Donald Trump, the first thing you said was, well, we know Obama. I want to talk about Donald Trump. So why do you support Donald Trump?
If you will allow me to get there, I'll be able to explain it.
You don't have to mention Barack Obama to say why you support Donald Trump.
I support Donald Trump because he is actually changing things, and a lot of people want to say that he's damaging America when he's actually helping it, and there's a reason why everyone is against him.
Everything you're saying right now is just kind of vague platitudes. Could you please be specific? As of March 2026, what are the actual things that he's doing that you support? Is it the higher gas prices? Is it us going into a war that we don't need and killing Americans needlessly? Is it the higher food prices? Is it the higher prices for everything in general? Is it the tanking of the economy? Which is it?
You just explained Joe Biden right there.
See, again, you're going back to Joe Biden, and it's really weird that you just can't say anything that you support right now about Donald Trump. I'm waiting still.
So can I have 45 seconds?
Nope, I just want you to say the things that you support about Donald Trump.
45 seconds.
As long as
That's
you're
all
going
I'm asking for.
as long as you're going to say why you support Donald Trump, sure.
Because he is making America a better place.
That's
because
a
of the process.
platitude.
Hold on.
These are all
Hold on.
platitudes.
You can't interrupt me, dude.
I sure can,
You
man.
said-
I'm literally, dude. I don't know why this question is so hard for some of you. All I want you to do is say, I support Donald Trump because he is doing X, Y, and Z specifically.
Okay, so give me a second to explain.
You don't have.
Do I have that? Do I have that or no?
You don't
or
have
do you
to
want to control the system?
You don't have to explain anything, Bruce. The only thing that you have to say is these are the reasons I support Donald Trump. Like, for example, I could say, if you were like, hey, why did you support Joe Biden? And I would say, well, I really like the Chips and Science Act. That was a thing that Joe Biden did that I was really
say that.
I was really happy with.
I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to do exactly what you're doing.
Bruce,
If you want me to
Bruce,
explain it, then don't stop me. I'm just trying to show you what I'm saying.
Bruce, you didn't even let me finish what I was going to say.
Exactly.
So here's
what I'm trying to say. If you want me to explain.
I don't know if you understand or remember how this works. This is our show. I just really would like a simple answer to a simple question so that we can have a discussion. I don't need you to say, it's because he's making America great again, because I like everything that he's doing. He's really getting things done. He's changing things. He's bringing common sense back to America. He's putting God back in, whatever the fuck. Those are vague platitudes. Just please, could you just say, I like that he's doing X, Y, and Z? Can you? And if you can't, maybe you need to reflect on why you can't. Maybe he's not actually doing things that you support. I invited you to unmute, Bruce. I know you know how to unmute.
I did unmute. So why do you support Democrats?
Bruce, I'm going to ask you one more time, and then I'm gonna kick you because you can't answer a simple question. Why do you support Donald Trump right now in March of 2026?
Because he has shown why we are strong.
Another vague platitude. So you can't. So basically, what you've now explained.
What you're saying.
So basically, what you've now explained to the 1,100 people here is that you actually don't support Donald Trump because you cannot actually articulate why you support him.
You keep muting.
You just literally muted yourself that time. That was kind of funny.
Stop muting me, and I can actually explain. But
no, you can't, because I've asked you this question now half a dozen times, and you can't answer it. All you do is say vagaries.
Give me 45 seconds.
No.
45 seconds.
No.
45 seconds. Can you do that? Yes or no?
Just say what you're going to say, Bruce.
45 seconds.
Come on, man. Give him 45 seconds.
Somebody start the clock.
Just fucking talk!
I can't when you keep...
Jesus fucking Christ! I let you talk. Just fucking talk!
I can't when you keep muting.
Just fucking talk. Don't say anything else. Just fucking say what you want to say.
You keep muting.
Because you won't fucking say it.
Stop it.
Don't fucking say another fucking word. The next time you come off mute, the next words out of your mouth should be the thing that you want 45 seconds to say. Go.
Here I go. If he mutes me, if he stops and he mutes...
Dude, the fuck, bro. Just say...
There it is. He done mute.
I told you. Don't say anything else. Don't mute me. Don't whine and bitch and complain like the little fucking bitch that you are. Just say what you want to say. Start now. Go.
You fucking troll and stop muting.
Say what you want to say.
I cannot say what I want.
Matt, may I try? Okay, Bruce, all right? I'm speaking right now, Bruce, all right? You won't be muted. You will not be muted as long as when you start talking, you start off with how Donald Trump is making us stronger. You be extremely specific in your answers, okay? All right, don't have to answer that. I'm going to go that we have an understanding, okay? And go, the floor is yours.
Okay. I am not going to yell. I'm not going to do none of that.
Motherfucker.
Ma'am.
You thought you could
I'm
do
trying
something?
to-
You thought you could do something, Erika. See, you thought you could.
Shush up, Matt. I had to let him go. Like, what are we doing? Stop whining, bro. Just tell us. Just tell us the answer. All right? You got me acting like Matt over here. Okay? I am black. I cannot have high blood pressure. Okay?
Give me an opportunity.
Just go. Stop crying, though. Just answer his question,
not.
dude.
You're kicking
Go.
me. You're muting me. You're not
Go.
giving me an opportunity.
Stop whining and just talk.
Trump is making everything better because he is fighting for us. We are not looking weak now. We are looking strong. The reason I give that, I want to give an example, but if you want to talk, I'll stop. I'm trying
No,
to
just
be
tell us
fair.
how.
Can I have 45 seconds? I mean,
Yes,
Bro,
you can.
yes.
please. So when we talk about everything, when we're talking about Trump, we're talking about what we're doing with Iran and everything. And then we talk about the border. You know, Obama actually deported 3.1 million people. And during his administration, Obama actually, during ICE administration, during Obama, there were over 60 people unalived is what the words you guys want to use. Why is that not a problem now? Why during previous
Bruce,
administrations
what was the question that we asked you?
the border
Hey,
wall,
Bruce,
I
what
said
was the
45
question we?
seconds.
And you're way fucking over 45 seconds. I gave you so much fucking time. That was nearly 2 minutes you just had to talk. So, what was the question that was asked of you, Bruce? The question was, what are some specific things that Donald Trump is doing well right now? And you couldn't fucking answer that, and we gave you 2 fucking whole minutes.
I'm sorry, you have 2 ears.
I don't know why you were talking about Barack Obama. I think the point that you were trying to make is that 56 people unalived over 8 years under Barack Obama's administration. Now, that's not a good... I'm in the middle of a fucking sentence. Shut the fuck up. Now, I understand that that's not a great thing, and I am actually not happy about that. I don't like the fact that you have 7 people per year that unalived under the Obama administration in relation to ICE. How many people have unalived in just 1 year under Donald Trump?
How many? You tell me.
How many people have unalived in just 1 year? Oh, the answer is 47.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. I know. So the crazy thing about that is that if you want to go,
that is a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
It's a lie.
It's not, sir. No,
it is 100% a lie.
No, it's not.
And I will challenge you on it. I would love to challenge you on it.
Okay.
I will send you videos. I will show you all the videos of Nancy Pelosi. I will show you videos.
Why are you talking
Chuck
about
Schumer.
Nancy Pelosi and Chuck?
Just listen to me for a second.
No, I don't want you to. No, I want you to shut the fuck up, and shut the fuck up, and I want you to look on the screen.
You can't control.
Shut the
just
fuck
because
up and
you
look on
control
the screen.
narrative,
Shut
you
the
don't
fuck
get
up
to-
and look on the screen.
You don't
shut
tell
the
me to
fuck
shut the
up.
fuck up.
I
I don't
will
know who
literally
you're
tell
talking
you to
to.
shut the fuck up whenever I want.
I wish you would
Here
tell
are
me to
all
shut
the
the fuck up when
people.
you're in my face,
Here
but
are
you
all
wouldn't.
the people. I literally would.
Listen.
I literally would. I absolutely fucking would. And
you don't want people.
And even though this is just a fucking joke, and I really am just totally kidding about this, I would clock you in the fucking face, you piece of fucking shit. Anyways, that's just a joke for TikTok purposes, of course.
With the Bible.
With the Bible, with the holiest of Bibles.
Rainbows and puppies.
Okay. Because God bless it, that's obviously just a joke.
The power of friendship, My Little Pony.
Anyways, I literally have the source up on the screen where you can see every single person who has died due to ICE. You piece of human excrement. Now, how are you going to counter the actual fucking information that has all of the people who actually died related to ICE under Donald Trump's presidency in 1 year? Huh? How are you gonna talk out of that, Bruce? By the way, you can find all of that information on the website, The American Prospect. A running count of how many people ICE has killed and injured.
You can't
look it up yourself.
Look it up. You're wrong. You are wrong. And stop lying to people.
Can you see what's on your fucking screen?
And stop telling.
This is why Oklahoma is the worst in the country for education, folks. Bruce can't even read what's on the fucking screen in front of him.
But that's why.
Bruce, can you read what's on the screen in front of you? Can you read, Bruce?
I got something for you. I can pull something up too.
Oh,
you
great.
can't sit here and lie to me, dude.
Try it.
You can't.
Go
There's
for it.
no way. Give me an opportunity. Please pull it up.
Go.
How many people died under the Obama administration under ICE? And nobody had a problem with it. But now, all of a sudden,
not true.
Trump. How many people died under Trump? Under
That's
ICE?
not
How many people?
47.
That is not true.
Yes, it is.
Pull it up.
It's
That is
on
not
the
true.
screen
now.
right
It is not
now.
true.
This is all the people. You can literally look at their names and the cause of their death. Holy fucking shirt balls.
Did you look it up, Bruce?
How many people died under Obama?
Did you look it up?
56.
How many people died under Obama?
56.
How many?
56.
Huh?
56 in 8 years.
That's not right.
Yes, it
Oh.
is.
This
No,
you know
it's
what's
not
crazy?
right.
Is that not literally the number that you gave us?
This isn't updated.
Nope. It was.
Okay, how many? How many was it, Bruce?
Wait, Erika, you're saying this list isn't updated?
Mm-mm. They had someone passed away in ICE custody on March 14th of this year.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
sorry,
so they
Bruce.
go up to March 4th, I believe, on this list.
Oh, yeah.
But someone passed away March 14th.
Sorry.
So I'm curious.
Sorry, Bruce. We were actually wrong, so it's actually going to be 48. Sorry.
So
we were wrong about that. So it's actually one more.
Okay.
It's 48, not 47. Sorry.
Can I ask you a question?
Can you?
Yes. So why did this happen at that many deaths? But there was nobody cared. Nobody gave a shit. Nobody said nothing.
Lots of people protested ICE under Obama. You just were not paying attention.
I wasn't paying attention. No, no, it's not the case. No,
Yep,
it was
that
because
literally
it was
the case.
No, it wasn't. Nobody cared.
Really?
Just like, I'll give you an example. So I even put it in some of your live streams, and I put videos in there.
Anyways, here's a picture, here's an article. No, here's an article of when 100 faith leaders were arrested in a protest against record deportations. The date of that was August 1st, 2014. Nuns, pastors, rabbis, and other faith leaders were arrested outside the White House on Thursday in a massive act of civil disobedience to press the Obama administration to end 1,100 deportations that occur every day. Wow, that's crazy. So it's almost like people were actually actively protesting the Obama administration. Holy cow. Oh, wait, what's
Did
this?
You hear about that?
Oh, wow, this is crazy.
thing-
Marchers hit streets calling on Obama to act immediately on federal immigration reform. Oh, that's wild. That's crazy.
So let me ask you something.
Who would have guessed?
Did Hillary
That's
Clinton
wild.
Did Hillary Clinton, Barack Obama, or Nancy Pelosi actually talk about closing the border?
They can't close the border. That's
Did
not
they
a
talk
thing that you
about
can
we
do.
need to close the border?
No, because that's
of
not a thing
immigration?
that they can do, and it's not a thing that Donald Trump can do. You
Did
can't
they
close the
it's
border.
a simple question, man. If you can't answer it,
I
then
literally just answered it. The
you
answer
didn't answer nothing.
I did. You don't say I didn't answer nothing. That's a double negative. You didn't answer anything, you fucking hick. Okay? That's number one. Number two, I literally just answered the question. I said, no, they didn't talk about that because presidents and people who are running for president know that you can't say that you're closing the border. You can't say that because you can't close the border. That's not a true thing that you can say. So no, they didn't say that.
Talked about closing the border. So are you going to say that they didn't? Because I can send you videos that say they said the same thing. That's what's curious.
What are you talking about?
Give me a second. That's what I'm saying. You're not giving me a second. Give me a second. How can you say that we are against Trump, but those same people said we're going to close the border and that we should not have?
God is trying to tell him something. I'm
only here because his whining woke me up. And I didn't even have the internet on. It was like live whining. Could just hear him.
You could hear Oklahoma from the fucking UK. Oh, he's gone.
Thank goodness. He'll be back. I hope you know that. Hi, Erika.
Hi, Erika. Hi, Nemo. Hi, Matthew.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm awake thanks to that knobhead.
When I brought him up, I was like, he's not that bad. And I was like, oh yeah, he is that bad. Yeah. Where did he go?
I don't know. It like showed that he went out of the app and then he dropped a few seconds later. I mean, I guess his phone might have died or something, but
his phone probably died, or I don't know, something. Who knows?
Did you hear the point at which he suddenly started echoing? You know he went to the bathroom, right?
I didn't notice that.
I was muting him.
No, he went to the bathroom, Matt.
I know. I was muting him. I could hear it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Bruce looked up his claim and he saw he was full of shit. Yeah, probably.
He typed it into ChatGPT and got back a response saying, "Take the L, bro."
He just need 45 seconds.
Matthew Kerr in the comments said he's wiping now. Somehow I doubt that. I don't think he's a person who wipes.
Erika did not need that in my life.
Wiping's gay, Nemo. Wiping's gay, Matt. I don't know why I said Nemo. I don't know why.
All right. You know what?
With that.
Well then, you know what? I'm gladly hang my rainbow flag back here if that's the case. I'm all in. Sign me. I'm all in. I don't know which letter I am, but I'm in. He dropped his phone in the toilet.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't know, guys.
I don't. Something about not wiping. That's nasty.
Someone said bidets for the win.
Even if you use a bidet, you still wipe. Okay, people? You still wipe if you use a bidet. Please. Please.
This conversation makes me miss Japan. I miss Japan. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, Japan really understood how to like make that an experience. Like, yeah.
My one of my all-time favorite Simpsons clips, which I'm not going to play given what happened last time, but is when the Simpsons go to Japan and Homer is there's a couple of funny, very specific Japanese things, and the toilet is like it's like fountains and it's got different changing colors, and Homer's like, "Ooh," and the toilet even like speaks to him, and it's like, "I am honored to accept your waste." And I always thought, like, watching that when I was younger, I always thought it was like, all right, come on now, that's a real exaggeration. That is not an exaggeration. That is like, basically, that is what Japanese toilets are actually like. That was an amazing episode, and that is really what Japanese toilets are like, for sure.
Someone in the comments said that with a bidet, you don't wipe. And I'm like... And someone else responded, you pat with a bidet.
You gotta pat dry.
I'm like, you do have to pat dry, which makes sense.
You fucking heathen.
Right, but like...
Unless you're in Japan and they have the blow dry option.
I'm sorry, as an American...
I'm
American, I'm just gonna say.
Just throwing it out there. Anyways, look, Bruce is back.
Yay, more fun. Hey, Bruce.
Hey.
What happened? You dropped your phone in the toilet?
Yeah, because that's something that just happens regularly. Yeah.
Hey, you've been there.
No, it's called the phone died. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Bruce,
you want to try your argument again?
45 seconds. Sorry.
What was that?
Do you want to try your argument again, Bruce?
Try it again. I mean, it was pretty transparent.
What was it? Was it really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was.
So why do you support Trump?
So a lot of people don't understand that what he's done, and I'm not a MAGA guy, but I'm trying to support what is going to make America a better place.
Like
and what's
what?
going to make America a better place is focusing on us, and that's what he does.
Wait, focusing on us? How?
How? Taking away things that we're spending. Gender studies, things like that. I think that's redundant. It's not going to help us in any way. It's not helping America. We're sending all this money in the USAID overseas to do gender studies and things like that. That's not really going to help us.
Okay, how much was that?
It depends. I mean, on what bill?
Well, no, I'm saying for USAID, because he literally just gutted the whole thing. So how much money were we sending, or was like spending on these things? Just as a whole.
As a whole? Trillions?
According to who?
But the question is why?
No. That number is wrong. I'm asking you, according to who? Where'd you get that number from?
From Google search.
Oh, yeah? What'd you type in there?
I don't know. It's been a while. Why?
You should type it in there again.
Here's somebody typing.
That's me. I'm responding to a Discord message, Bruce. Don't worry about it. Are you going to look it up?
35 billion.
Okay, 35 billion. Now that sounds more accurate. All right. Now, that is approximately $1 trillion off of $1 trillion. So we are not spending $1 trillion on USAID. We never have. The operating budget for the U.S. government in totality is somewhere in their neighborhood of $6 trillion annually for everything. That's military. That's all the federal government, all of it, everything, all together. Now, you're saying that we cut 35 billion?
That's not exactly what my argument was. I know.
Okay, what's your argument then?
Does he think that we can hear what he's saying right now?
He had to go back to the bathroom and he shut himself inside and his phone outside this time.
Can you not hear me or what?
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, we heard a door open and close.
So the question is, why did I support Trump and what's going on? And one of the big things that I explained was that a lot of your people like Nancy Pelosi, all these people have supported borders. They have supported if Iran had nuclear weapons, they were against it. But because Trump did it, why is it different?
That's not how any of this works.
It's literally not that.
Logic. I
mean, Bruce, if what you're saying is true, then why didn't you vote for Nancy Pelosi? Why didn't you vote for Barack Obama? Why didn't you vote for Joe Biden if what you're saying is true?
That's not how
because this was in the past. And
it's the past.
I mean,
No.
Harris
was on the ballot. She was on the ballot.
I can send you videos of these people saying the same
you don't
thing.
understand.
But
You don't understand why, if it was so true that they were identical to Trump, that Trump was doing the same exact thing, then why in the world would you not vote for Joe Biden or Kamala Harris?
Because they had said that in the past, but they had changed what they have voted for or what their beliefs are.
Oh, interesting.
Do you not see where they have said in the past, like, oh, we want borders closed and everything else, but now all of a sudden it's a problem? Why is it a problem? Everybody loved Trump until he got into office.
No, this is you coping. So let's try this again. I asked you why you supported Trump. You said because he is spending money on Americans. Or focusing on Americans. That's the phrase you used. Now, I asked you how. You gave some weird example about USAID with incorrect numbers, and then we corrected the numbers, and then it was, well, that wasn't my argument. Okay, so he's focusing on Americans. How?
Because he's worried about America first. He's closing
No,
the
he's
borders
not.
and things that everything that they asked for before, everything that they said for before, but now it's a problem. Why is it a problem now?
Dude?
Everything that he said he was
everything
gonna do,
they
he
asked
did.
for before.
Give me a second. Everything that he said he was going to do, he did, right?
No.
And
Nope.
He closed the border.
No.
Did he close the border?
No.
Or no? He didn't close the border.
No.
You're telling me the border isn't closed right now. You're telling me that people they could just come in.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you know, dude, but the way that border works is it's very long. And there's a lot of empty space there. And there's not enough patrolling to literally lock down every square inch of it. Inevitably, there is going to be people who get through. That's just how that shit works. Now, this is you trying to focus on the border and off of the actual discussion, which is what is Trump doing? You say he shuts down the border? He didn't shut down the border. He ran on making things cheap. Things are not cheap.
What does that have to? Things are not cheap. What does that have to do with anything?
He promised to make them cheap.
Make what cheap?
Food, gas, energy.
Food, gas, energy. Okay. Well, did he close the border?
That was literally what he ran his campaign on, Bruce.
Did he or
Bruce,
did he not close the border?
Bruce, no, he did not. We've already been over this. No president can just close the border. That's not how that works. That's number one. Number two, Donald Trump ran on, like Nemo was talking about, he ran on lowering prices of everything, on food, on gas, on energy, on goods. He ran on no new wars. He ran on the economy being great. He ran on all of those things. He hasn't delivered on any of it. It's been well over a year.
Did he say
the
he
fuck
was
are
gonna
you
close the
talking
border? Yes or
about?
no? Give me an opportunity. Did he say he was going to close the
I
border?
want
Yes or
you
no?
to engage with what I am saying. Listen to the words coming out of my mouth. Donald Trump promised all of these things, and he's not doing them. Can you respond to
doing it.
that
You-
or not?
Yes, yes.
Awesome. How is he bringing gas prices down? Because gas prices just went up $1
Can I
in my
respond to
town.
that?
We.
Can I respond?
You
Yes.
didn't even let me
Or no?
finish what I was fucking saying. How can you respond if you didn't even let me finish the fucking sentence?
Go ahead. Go ahead, girl.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Just don't.
I'm waiting.
I'm not on your time. You can fucking wait.
You had to stop me.
If you don't just shut the fuck up and be quiet,
Just say.
I'll answer your question when you learn how to be a good boy and be quiet. Don't unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself.
Say what you're going to say.
Don't unmute yourself. I don't know. If you want to engage, Bruce, that's fine. We all get it. You're ashamed of your vote. You can't explain anything that you're talking about, and you won't engage because you know that you've lost. You know that you're part of a lost cause, and you're part of a group of people that are sinking. That's it. This is your death rattle. We get it. I'd be scared too if I were you. Keep projecting.
Did what happened to him when he went into that room? And because when he went into that room and we couldn't hear him, suddenly he changed topic to Nancy Pelosi. I feel like
I don't know. Now, Bruce, would you like to answer to my question, which is Donald Trump hasn't kept any of the campaign promises that I just listed off. Would you like to engage with that discussion since you said he's done everything that he said he was going to do? And I just gave you 4 examples of things that he has not done that were key tenets of his campaign. Can you engage with that, or are you going to pivot again because you can't explain it or talk about it?
Name those examples again without muting me.
Got it. So you didn't listen before, and you admit that you weren't listening before, and you suck at this, huh? So you admit you weren't listening
hold
before,
on.
So you admit you weren't listening to me before. So you admit you weren't listening to me before. So you admit you weren't listening to me. So you admit you weren't listening to me before. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Engage without and keep on muting me.
Now it's just
suppressing free speech. Suppressing free speech.
God, you're so whiny. Okay, Bruce. The things that Donald Trump campaigned on, I'm sure you remember because you would like beat it every night whenever he would just kind of meander through them whenever he was on stage sundowning over and over and over all over the goddamn country, right? We're gonna make America great. We're gonna be energy dominant. We're gonna make energy cheap again. We're gonna make America affordable again. We're gonna make it so groceries. New word, everyone created the word, invented the word. We're gonna make your groceries cheap. We're gonna make them cheap. We're gonna no new wars. No new wars. We're gonna be the peace president. I'm gonna make sure that we drill, baby, drill. We're drilling. We're drilling. We're gonna make gas cheap again. We're gonna make it under $2. Under $2. Does that ring a bell?
I mean, that's a really good impression. I'll give you that.
A ring a bell?
I'll tell you what rings a bell if I'm not muted, and I'd really appreciate it if I'm not. You know, if you can really just let me. What I feel with free speech.
I wonder if you can just talk without whining like a little bitch. Just say what you want to say.
I would say, Matt, man, I've really been trying to be nice, but
no one cares. Anyways, Bruce, since you won't shut up, I'll just play this for you.
Trump broke a ton of promises on his first day in office. There was a lot he said he'd do on day one.
Starting on day one, my first day in office.
A lot of Trump's day one promises were illegal. Many were impossible. Most of them he broke. Let's review. Number one.
You want to come back up now, Bruce? Oh, okay. Or you don't? I don't know. Fuck it. You're not going to listen anyway. I don't fucking care. You don't listen. You don't care. This is a waste of fucking time.
I don't care. Well, can you send me the video so I can watch it?
Yeah, it's just actually this is an old one. This isn't even the best one that I've got. This one's just like a bunch of like early on promises that he broke. I got a really good compilation one of like 2 straight minutes of him just saying no new wars, no new wars, no new wars, like over and over and over again. I got that.
Very Trump.
Yeah. Oh, it's good. I'll send it. You know what?
Is that the one that includes no regime changes?
Yes.
And no nation building.
Here, I'll show you. Yeah. There's that, because that's glory. But you know, we'll play it for Bruce, and then Bruce will go, But did he say about the thing? Hey, friend. So this is I'll send this one to you. Also, Erika. This is because I have this clip separately.
The candidate of peace. I am peace. People don't believe that. I am peace.
A vote for Donald Trump is a vote for a man who wants to end wars, not start them.
We do not want war with Iran. We actually want peace. The Iranians are clearly not very good at war. Perhaps they should follow President Trump's lead and give peace a chance.
Kamala is campaigning with warmongers like Liz Cheney. How do you think that is? She picks Liz Cheney, whose father virtually destroyed the Middle East. You know, Liz Cheney, she talks big, oh, I want war. She always wants war. Every time I was with her in the White House, we should attack this nation, that nation, nations that people never even heard of, we should attack. She's a big tough guy. She sits back in Washington, oh, we ought to go and attack Iran, Iraq. We're going to attack everybody. That's why I broke up with her. All she wanted to do is go to war with everybody. These war hawks, they want to draft your kids to die in wars, and they will never fight themselves. You know, we'll stay around the country for 15 years, just bomb the hell out of everybody, make everybody miserable. Nobody knows why we're there, you know, the wars that never end. These endless wars that we've been in, I've gotten us out of so many. We don't want to get into wars. We're tired of fighting. I'm the only president in the last 84 years that didn't start a war. Under Trump, we will have no more wars. No more wars. No more wars. We will have prosperity and peace. We will have prosperity and we will have peace. Remember, I'm the president of peace. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. He's going to start a war. I said, no, no, no. My rhetoric is going to keep us out of wars.
But
That was a lie.
But guys, Kamala had a slightly odd laugh. So, thank God we didn't elect her, right?
Your kids are about to go and fight in a war that you do not want, that I'm pretty sure they don't want, all because you didn't want that lady in office. You couldn't take her laugh.
But guys, listen. Kamala Harris, Kamala Harris is a femoid, okay? She's a woman, a female. She's not a man, and because she's not a man, other countries don't respect women like America respects women. Like clearly the person saying this respects women. Obviously, other countries don't respect them. And because they don't respect her, then they'll just do what they want. They'll have their way. They'll just do whatever. They won't respect us. They'll attack other countries. They'll try and get bullshit little trade deals done. We have to have somebody strong. We have to have a man in there to stand up to other men. Because if it's a man, then the men in the room will respect him.
Yeah. You tell him can't vote for Kamala. Yeah.
Kamala Harris. Oh, she'll be too busy sleeping her way to the top. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is sleeping. Kamala Harris can't lead. Donald Trump knows how to lead because he was president for 4 whole years.
And he did a really shitty job. I just want to say that 18 out of 19 European countries found that Kamala Harris would actually be a very, very strong leader. And they had faith in her leadership qualities and her abilities and all that great stuff. The only country that did not, that rated low on this poll was Hungary.
I was
know
just
why.
going to say Hungary.
Hungary.
Yeah, I knew it.
And we know why.
I knew it.
This is a Pew Research study.
Oh.
So, yeah.
You guys want to know something wild?
Mhm.
Totally, completely off topic. Nemo is maybe the only person who might have heard this, and I bet maybe you haven't even, because this is a little obscure. But some of you may have remembered that that my partner and I have been exploring citizenship there, and so we've been really like keeping up with the political news and with everything.
In Europe?
Well, in Hungary specifically.
Why?
Well, because my partner and I are exploring citizenship there through her ancestors.
Oh, she's Hungarian.
Yes,
Okay,
like
got it.
her great. Yeah, it's a long story. I'll tell you, but I'll explain it to you. But this is a story in the Washington Post 2 days ago. To tilt Hungarian election, because by the way, in Hungary there is an opponent to Orban who is not left. Let's just say that he's like center right. He's not like Orban right. Okay, it's about like that's all I'm going to say. He's better than Orban. Okay. Anyways, but he would be far more into like doing EU stuff and saying no to Putin and not doing everything that Donald Trump wants. So, headline in the Washington Post 2 days ago: to tilt Hungarian election, Russians propose staging assassination attempt. To aid Hungarian Prime Minister Viktor Orban, a friend of Russia, in his election, operatives proposed, quote, the game changer, a staged assassination attempt to stir supporters. And the article goes on to detail officers from the Intelligence Service, or SVR, suggested that drastic action might be necessary, a strategy they called, quote, the game changer. An internal report for the SVR obtained and authenticated by a European intelligence service and reviewed by the Post. The operatives proposed a way to, quote, fundamentally alter the entire paradigm of the election campaign, quote, staging of an assassination attempt on Viktor Orban. Quote, such an incident will shift the perception of the campaign out of the rational realm of socioeconomic questions into an emotional one, where the key themes will become state security and the stability and defense of the political system, the operatives wrote.
Interesting.
Does Orban have ears that grow back overnight? Just asking for a friend.
Don't know.
If I heard you correctly, did you say staging?
So this is...
You're looking real familiar.
When I read
Just
this,
saying.
I was like, what the fuck? What?
Bruh.
And it was just like, so this is what the Russians were literally just like, we should do this, because they wanted to galvanize, literally wanted to play on people's emotions, because right now, the long and short of it in Hungary is that the EU is withholding certain shared funds, basically money that's due to Hungary, because of some of their like human rights stuff and like different things that Hungary is doing that the EU doesn't like, to kind of make it like simple. And the people there are like, we don't like this. This isn't good. We would actually like a functioning government that maybe like helps us from an economic perspective. Like, we would prefer that. So, yeah.
Here, Matt, I think you've got some good videos incoming. Bruce has just said he's going to send you some videos that tell the truth.
Oh, God.
Wow. Can't wait, Bruce. Just when I tell you, I'm just so excited. So excited to see what you have for us Thank you. That's so great. Yeah, Bruce doesn't know how to do that. Anyways, I just thought that was fucking wild. And sounds really familiar for a candidate that could be lagging and would need a boost that would play in exactly the same like emotional state of a group of people. Anyways, I don't know, just just saying. So, anyways, you guys can read about it. It's in the Washington Post. So go check it out. It's good times, lots of fun. Also, there's one other thing I wanted to show. I feel like I wanted to show you guys one other thing. Hey, it's our friend Kobe.
She gonna load Athena. No, what happened in Iraq? Athena's loading.
Hey, friend, what's up? I didn't see what happened in Iraq. What happened?
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you hear us? Nope. Ruh-roh.
Oh, sorry, the CIA got me. Anyways, what I wanted to say was, did you hear what happened in Iraq? I think the Iraqi government came out and said that they give full permission to the Iraqi militias to join the war and strike U.S. assets. Hold on, let me get the exact quote.
No.
What?
No. I just pulled up the New York. I was just pulling up the New York Times to see if they had a quote or something.
Yeah, so it was the Iraqi armed forces. Yeah, it was the Iraqi armed forces and
I'm checking Al Jazeera too. I don't see it on Al Jazeera yet.
yeah, this is breaking news. Hold on, let me read it out.
Okay, go for it.
It's a speech. It's in Arab. It was still in Arabic, so it hasn't been translated yet. But hold on, I have it here. Give me a second. Let me turn on my computer, and I'll read out exactly what they say.
I was gonna say, "Where's my dad when I need him?" But I've got you, so all good.
Yeah, I mean, my Arabic is kind of rusty because I don't use it as much anymore. But it's okay. I got y'all. Hold on.
I see you, Geeky. I see you too. Oh, no, Geeky said,
Geeky.
I'm also, is a Geeky, they said I'm also right here. So.
Oh yeah,
we got multiple.
Geeky is also, yeah, Geeky is Syrian, I think, right? Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. But yeah, correct. Iraqi Arabic is that there's a few different, it's a little tough. So. This is very interesting, though.
I'm gonna go get a shower. Again, thanks to Bruce for waking me up across an entire fucking ocean. But I'll see you all later.
Bye, friend.
Yeah.
We'll talk to you later, Erika. Yay, bye, Erika.
Okay. Here it is. So it says here, this is as of a couple hours ago, Iraqi armed forces and the Iraqi Council of National Security have given the Popular Mobilization Forces, which are forces that are backed by Iran, full authority to respond to and retaliate against any U.S. and Israeli attacks, effectively giving them the full green light to enter the war formally. So, yeah. And this was after American strikes on the Popular Mobilization Forces in Iraq, and Iraq has also summoned the U.S. acting ambassador over those American strikes too.
Well, that
So
might
this is what
explain.
Arabic sources are sharing. Yeah, Al Jazeera Arabic. Hold on, let me try to watch the video.
I have Al Jazeera English up. I haven't seen it pop up over there, but you're right. It just might not be fully like translated yet.
Yeah, because Al Jazeera Arabic like usually shares it first, and then it takes a while for the English to come in. Yeah.
And Nemo, did you hear about the 2,000 paratroopers in addition to the Marines?
I did not.
Yeah. So that's
Or wait, was it? They're the ones from Okinawa.
Yeah. From
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
you
Yeah.
did hear about it. Okay. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah.
That might explain why the Kurds in Iraq. I think it was like a week ago. There was speculation that we would basically use Kurdish forces in Iraq as like a proxy for an American invasion force. Instead of sending Marines in, we would send the Kurds in yet again and then fuck them over inevitably, right? Like we did in Syria. And the Kurds were not on board. They were kind of they were not gung ho about it, and they were very quiet. That might explain why.
Yeah, so it says, hold on. So this is to the Arabic speakers. Hold on.
وفي ضوء الاعتداءات غير المبررة والانتهاكات الجسيمة للسيادة العراقية واستهداف مقار الأجهزة.
So it's an official speech, by the way, by the head of the parliament, I think the Iraqi parliament. So he mentioned that in a speech that they get a green light, basically. So yeah.
That's
So
not,
is this the World War III? Like, is this World War III that Kamala promised us? Is this the war, the next great war that Kamala got us into?
Yeah. This is actually Kamala's fault because she lost. Why did she lose? Huh?
Exactly.
It's your fault. It's the woman's fault that you let us elect this guy. Huh?
And to clarify, like the Popular Mobilization Forces is a paramilitary group within Iraq. It used to be legally a part of the Iraqi armed forces in the past, and used to be directly under the chain of the command of the prime minister. But they kind of they separated themselves and now are paramilitary since 2014. And they basically are a paramilitary, but the Iraqi government basically said, and the armed forces said, they won't prevent them from retaliating in full force to any American attacks, because they have been, they're especially in Baghdad, they're located there. They have been attacked on multiple occasions by America and by Israel. So now they've received the green light that the Iraqi government and the Iraqi armed forces are not going to prevent them or fight against them when they do retaliate.
Also, Panda, thank you for that one. In the chat, Iraqi Islamic resistance attacks Victoria base housing U.S. forces in Baghdad.
Say that one more time.
Iraqi Islamic resistance attacks Victoria base housing U.S. forces in Baghdad.
Oh yeah, they've been showing that one. I showed it on my live before. They have been shelling that one at all. And this has also forced NATO to withdraw all of its forces from Iraq, by the way. In the past couple of days, NATO has been withdrawing all of their forces, and I think on Friday or Saturday, it withdrew its last military trainers from Iraq. And also, I think a lot of remnants basically from Iraq have been called back. And Trump claimed that he was negotiate. Yeah, this is diabolical, by the way, to think of the history of Iraq and Iran and to have them team up in a way. Well, they're not really fully teaming up, but certain Iranian-backed groups are teaming up. Is diabolical, right? But what I wanted to say is it is going to continue to expand because did you read the Mujtaba Khamenei's speech? The first official speech that he held. And in that speech, I would highly, highly recommend you to read it because he basically says all their objectives and what they're gonna do and what their goals are. And within that speech, he clarifies that there is no negotiation anymore at all, and that he vows to kind of avenge the death of not only his family, because multiple members of his family were unalived, including his wife. And he also says that he definitely is going to avenge the girls who are unalived in Minab. So he kind of directs it to different groups of people. He directs it initially to the Gulf states, to the Iranian people, and to the Gulf states, he tells them that they will not negotiate until all American bases within the Gulf states shut down and they leave the region. So.
Yep. Yeah. But
that's not gonna happen.
But the war is over, though. I mean, where it's all there, everything's fixed. Didn't you hear? Trump said everything's fine. It's all fixed.
True. Yeah.
Isn't that good? Isn't that nice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True. Everything was a lie. Actually, you know what? You're actually right.
Mm-hmm. Glad we could help with that. So yeah.
I don't know, guys. I heard Netanyahu. He said, if you team up with Iran, you are anti-Semitic. And I mean, I feel like he's got a point. Like, I mean, do you think countries want to be called anti-Semitic by Benjamin Netanyahu? God forbid, right? I feel like, I don't know, y'all.
I ain't gonna hold you. I don't have the capacity to even deal with this right now. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah. Gonna wrap things up. Do you need to wrap? What's that, friend?
Yeah, I have one more thing to share. Do you
Please.
read the 15-point plan that America offered for negotiations with Iran? Hold on, I have it right here. If you've not, I can read them. So this is so hold on, where is it? I had it right here. Because I think this is also very interesting because it's also not going to happen basically. Wait, let me point. Okay, so it says here the Trump team is pushing for a framework agreement with Iran, starting with a 1-month ceasefire followed by talks on a 15-point plan. The proposal includes strict nuclear restrictions, no enrichment, dismantling of and this is according to Israeli Channel 12 News, by the way, because they also say a lot of the things that American officials and Israeli officials are trying to do. In exchange for lifting sanctions and supporting civilian nuclear projects, Israel fears that a vague agreement could allow Iran to emerge victorious if the fighting stops before the details are finalized. Now, this is the 15-point plan that the U.S. is going to propose. This is according to Israeli Channel 12 News. Number 1, removal of all sanctions on Iran. Number 2, U.S. assistance in advancing and developing a civilian nuclear project. Number 3, removal of the threat of sanctions being reimposed. Number 4, Iran's nuclear program is frozen under a defined framework. Number 5, enriched uranium to remain but under supervision and agreed limits. Number 6, missile program to be addressed at a later stage with limits on quantity and range. Number 7, use of nuclear programs restricted to civilian defensive purposes only. Number 8, development of existing nuclear capabilities halted. Number 9, no further expansion of enrichment capabilities. Number 10, no production of weapons-grade nuclear material on Iranian soil. Number 11, all enriched material to be handed over to the IAEA within an agreed timeline. Number 12, Natanz, Isfahan, and Fordow to be taken out of use, destroyed. Number 13, international monitoring and verification mechanisms enforced. Number 14, gradual implementation tied to compliance. And lastly, additional regional and security understandings between the parties.
That's literally the JCPOA.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking, Nemo. Like the fudge.
Yeah.
Why didn't he just do this? Why didn't he just like renegotiate this darn going thing in 2018? What are we doing? And guess what's gonna happen, guys? Here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Cause Iran doesn't want to continue to see their people like die because of this. All right? It's gonna work. And then guess what everyone's gonna say? That Trump, he's such a good deal maker. He's such a fantastic deal. He's the great negotiator. Look at him. And then and all of us are gonna be pulling out our hair saying, hey, that's just the Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action. That's all that it is. It's the Iran nuclear deal all over again. I fucking hate it here.
Hate it here. It's the worst timeline. All right, guys. I've gotta wrap things up. Gotta make it call it a night here. But friend, I really appreciate you coming up and sharing that information with us. I'm really glad that you did. That's I mean, that's wild stuff, but I'm glad that we know. So thank you. I appreciate you sharing it with us. By the way, for those of you curious, that link that our friend Bruce was spamming in the chat was a link to a YouTube video of Barack Obama saying, bye, friend. Oh, you want? We thank.
Oh,
can
Kobe
we get,
will definitely leave.
I know. Just can we? Of course, friend. Can we get W's for our friend Kobe? Yeah, of course. Anytime, friend. Of course, you're very welcome. Just real quick before I go, because I just saw our friend Bruce pop back up in the chat. It was a video of Barack Obama saying, when asked the question, as president, where do you draw the line when it comes to benefits for illegal immigrants? Obama says, I would say they're justified in feeling frustrated because this administration, the Bush administration, has done nothing to control the problem that we have. We've had 5 million undocumented workers come over the border since George Bush took office. It has become an extraordinary problem. The reason the American people are concerned is because they're seeing their own economic position slip away. That's the entire video. Now, if you heard just that, you go, yeah, Obama's saying the exact same thing. They're saying that, oh, wait, hold on, there's context. Prior to that, the person questioning Obama. Let's talk about the issues, Senator. I want to ask you about immigration. You've supported various benefits for illegal immigrants, including driver's license and in-state college tuition. What do you say to Americans who think they're losing out because you would give benefits to people who broke the laws of this country who came here illegally? So that's the whole setup of the question is, you're generous to these people. What would you say to them? Then the part that they cut out, which is so weird, I wonder why they would cut this part out, is what we have to do is create a comprehensive solution to the problem. Now, I've already stated that as president, I'll make sure that we have the kind of border security that we need. That's step number one. Step number two is to take on employers. Right now, an employer has more of a chance of getting hit by lightning than being prosecuting for hiring an undocumented worker. That has to change. They have to be held accountable. When we do those things, I believe we can take the undocumented workers who are here, get them out of the shadows, make sure they're subject to a penalty, make sure they're learning English, make sure that they go back to the back of the line so they're not getting an advantage over people who came here legally. And when we do that, I think we can, instead of shedding all the heat, start shedding some light on the problem, and we can once again be a nation of laws and a nation of immigrants. Huh. So all he said he wanted to do was simply follow the law and bring the undocumented people out of the shadows and give them some sort of a pathway. He didn't say, I want to fucking put them in concentration camps. Weird. Stop being fucking disingenuous, Bruce. You're bad at this.
You suck.
I fucking hate those YouTube videos, those little clips that they do, especially of Obama. Especially the ones there's some of Biden that are shitty too, but they do this with Obama all the fucking time. It is such a fucking lie. Tell me you didn't you didn't look for any context on that little fucking 30-second quote. Tell me you didn't look for any context on it, or didn't read about it, or didn't seek out the entire interview where he gave all of that context to that answer.
You hate the truth. That's the problem. You hate the truth.
I literally just gave you the entire actual answer that he gave instead of the fucking 30 seconds that you just gave us in the fucking YouTube clip. Which is more the truth? An edited 30-second clip or the entirety of the transcript that I just read off? Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Mute. Keep on mute. Punk. Muting. 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 You are terrible.
Anyways, guys, that's how disingenuous these fucking idiots are. They don't even know how to go search for some basic fucking context on a taken out of context quote because they saw it on YouTube or Facebook or somewhere, and they're so fucking dumb that they don't know how to search a basic fucking quote and go, oh, wait a second. What he actually was saying was that he wants to find a comprehensive solution to the problem and help these people remain here.
Because
you're a fucking dumbass.
You ain't about it. I wish you would, man. But you're not.
You wish you would what? I don't know what you said. What?
You're not about that life.
I'm not about. You're right. I'm not about the life of just randomly seeing shit on the internet and believing it at face value without context because I'm not a fucking moron who grew up in Oklahoma and got the 50th worst education in the United States of America. Correct.
Shit.
You're right.
You're racist and fascist. You are. You just are.
Really?
Yeah, you mute people. How many times have you muted me to try to suppress my free speech when I sat there and owned your ass and I showed so many videos? I mean, the hypocrisy of this is so crazy that you guys are sitting there and laughing about it while muting somebody and not even letting them speak. I'm surprised I even got this long. You've muted me so many times.
You feel better?
Do I feel better about you suppressing my free speech? No. Hell no.
You just remarked how we let you talk.
You finally let me talk for like 30 seconds.
You're still talking.
Do you want me to clap? Do you want me to like give you a high five?
Yeah, you should say thank you.
No, I'm not going to say thank you.
You should be grateful.
When you sat there and did that so many times. No, it's no.
What was it that J.D. Vance said to Zelensky? Did you even say thank you?
Why would I even say thank you?
Because you've been allowed to speak uninterrupted this whole time.
Interrupted? Why you sit there and muted me so many times? Are you crazy?
No. What are you talking? You haven't been muted.
This is beautiful. I've actually been able to talk for like
so
more than
say
30
thank
seconds.
You. Be grateful.
Grateful?
Yeah.
I don't owe you nothing. I mean, grateful for what?
Well, that's rude.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it rude muting me so many times?
Why do you think you are entitled to free speech?
It's part of the Constitution of free speech.
Which part?
Yeah. The part that you don't get to mute me.
Oh yeah.
But you have.
Oh. Where does it say that? You can't mute people.
Free speech?
Pretty
simple. I mean, do I have to educate you on free speech? I mean, I do.
Waiting.
Wow, that's beautiful. So people are able to speak, recognizance, being saying what they have to
that
on
word
free
almost kicked
speech.
your ass, didn't it?
Excuse me?
I said that word almost kicked your ass. You barely got over the hurdle of those syllables, didn't you? Yeah, that's basically what you sounded like. Recognizance?
Yeah.
Spell fascist.
Do you want me to spell it?
Yes, that's why I said spell fascist.
FACSI.
I just want to know what part of free speech, what amendment it is, and where does it tell you that it applies to other like humans. I'm fucking tired.
Me too.
You should
tired,
be.
Matt. I'm tired of talking to people.
Yeah.
Like Bruce here.
Like Bruce, yeah.
I don't get paid enough for this.
But the problem is you can't explain why there are more people that were actually unalive during the Obama administration under ICE than...
That is a god-awful fucking lie. Literally.
Is it?
Yes, it is. We know how many people died during... You are fucking... You know what?
Let's
I'm
just
so
let's
tired
just
of this.
stop.
Guardian.
Let's stop it and let's... You know what? Let's just go ahead and put it up on screen. You know, let's show.
Okay. How many people under Obama?
How many people under Obama? How many people in his 8 years from 2009 to 2016? How many people?
67. How many people under
67?
You're wrong.
That's not right.
I'm not. Okay, show it.
Number one, when you quoted it earlier, you said 62. Now you're saying 67. Which is...
That's what being conservative is. You know, I didn't want to like...
Going back in time and adding another 5 people to a death count that you pulled out of your ass?
The number is
Then
50.
pull it up and show it on your screen.
The
Then
number is 56.
56.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways,
how many under the Trump administration?
We told you earlier the number is now 48 in just over a year. So 48 in just over 1 year, that would equal 7 in 1 year for Obama, because you'd have to take the 56 and divide it by 8, because the 56 happened over. I'm talking the 56 happened over 8 years. So 56 divided by 8 is 7. So 1 year Obama, 7. 1 year Trump, 48. Who is worse, Bruce?
Why was it not a problem?
Who is worse, Bruce?
I asked you a question.
I asked you a question, and I already answered that question earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, because I showed you article after article of people who are protesting Obama because of his deportation policies, and you apparently forgot that I showed that shit to you because you're a dumb fuck. Now then, again, who is worse? Obama or Trump? Obama had 7 per year. Trump has 48 per year. Which is it? Who is worse? Which number is bigger, Bruce? My 9-year-old could do this. Can you? Cat got your tongue? Who's worse?
Obama.
I can't
100%.
wait. I can't wait to clip this, by the way, when I just pointed out to you that the two numbers were 48 and 7, and you, as a Trump supporter from Oklahoma, the dumbest fucking state in our country, no offense to anyone else from Oklahoma, I love you guys, but the dumbest fucking state in our country, when asked which one is bigger, you picked 7 is bigger than 48, you dumb fuck. I'd have a nervous laugh too if I were you and I was that fucking stupid that I simply couldn't admit that the number 48 was larger than 7 because I'm so lost in the sauce that I have my mouth so firmly around Donald Trump's tiny, shriveled little junk that I can't even just say, yeah, the number 48 is bigger than the number 7, Matt. Yep, I could say that. But no, you can't. Because you're choking on his dick right now.
Why do you keep muting me?
Because now it's just fucking funny because you're a whiny little bitch about it. And I like doing it because I know it annoys the fuck out of you. Because you keep complaining about it. Maybe if you stopped complaining about it, I would stop doing it.
I'd be willing to bet you're a pedophile.
The projection is wild, Bruce. I got to tell you, especially considering the number of very young-looking women that you follow on this app. That's pretty fucking wild, Bruce. Have you looked at your following list? Do you know that's public thing? Do you know that? You know we can see that?
Muted.
Do you know that we can?
Muted.
You know that we, you know that we can see that, right? You know we can see who you follow.
The fuck?
Are you having a stroke? Because that would be awesome. What was that?
I'd be willing to bet that you voted for a pedophile.
I would double that bet.
Literally, the best case scenario, Bruce, is that you voted for a guy who was best friends with and covered up for a pedophile.
This is the only way you can be a...
You voted for someone who covered up for and was best friends with a pedophile, bud. How do you feel about voting for somebody like that?
By muting people.
Do you have a kid?
That's it.
Do you have kids? Do you have kids?
Do you?
Do you have kids? Why can't you answer my question?
I can't answer your question if you keep on muting me.
I didn't mute you. Do you have kids?
How many times How many times
Do
in the past
you
3
have
minutes?
kids?
Answer me
Do
one
you
question.
have kids? Do
I
you
will
have
answer your
kids?
question.
Do you have kids, Bruce? Holy
I would love to
fucking
answer
shit.
your question, but I'm gonna
I am
need you to
going
answer
to
one
mute.
question for me.
If you don't answer
One
my question,
question.
if you don't answer my question, I will mute you again. Just answer my question. Do you have kids?
I will only answer if
See? You couldn't just answer the fucking question. This is why. It's because you can't engage
This
in a
is why,
fucking normal
because
conversation. So once again, Bruce,
a bully
do you have
and
kids?
You are a punk, a straight punk.
Uh-huh. Tell us more, Bruce.
Meh. Do you have kids?
I asked you first, buddy.
Yeah, but after you muted me, you kind of threw that away.
Are you going to
Over and over
question?
again? Yeah, you don't get to mute me over and over again and sit here and fucking control the conversation. And
He says as he's trying to control the conversation by making demands.
Anyways, Bruce, do you have kids? Anyways, Bruce, do you have kids?
I do.
Okay, cool. Would you leave them alone with Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein?
Donald Trump, yes. Jeffrey Epstein, no.
Well, Donald Trump and Jeff were best friends for 10 years, so they were kind of a package deal for quite some time.
Were they, though? Because
Yep.
he's...
They were. They both said that they were each other's best friend. So, yes, absolutely.
There
so
is
once
no
again,
need to even have
so
a
once
conversation.
again, why am I? That might be Erika. Oh, there you go. So once again, Bruce. Yeah, I guess you really just don't fucking care, because the best case scenario in voting for Donald Trump is that you voted for someone who covered up for and was best friends with a pedophile.
Is that your final answer?
And you have children too. That's pretty fucked up, dude.
Is that your final answer?
Final answer? It's not an answer. It's a statement. That's called a
So,
statement.
who
Because
was the
you didn't
whistleblower-
ask me a question. So how could I answer you? God damn,
Can I
dude,
ask you a
you're
question?
really fucking stupid.
Can I ask you a question, or are you that fucking stupid?
Why are you saying the same insult back to me? You suck at this. Do a
I
new
suck at this. So are you?
I already know what
Can you
question he's
answer a
gonna
question or no? I mean,
I do too.
I
Nemo.
Are you that
literally already
simplistic
know,
that you can't?
based on like the fragment that he got out, I already know the question he's gonna ask.
Erika, you're echoing something crazy. I don't know what's going on with your mic. I'm not sure, friend, but there's something weird going on. All right. Sure, Bruce.
Did that
go.
fix
Sure,
it?
Bruce, go. What? No, it's still going, friend. I don't know what's up. Oh, okay. Bro, we'll bring it back. All right, Bruce, what's your question?
Do you have kids?
Yes, I do.
Would you want kids to? Would you want your kids? I mean, what's their age, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, what are your kids' ages? So let's be together on this.
Yeah, sure. So, 16, 20, and 24.
Okay. So you had a kid at 19, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, my daughter is 9.
You just have one kid? Would you want your kid to go into a restroom where a man will be?
My daughter has been in a restroom with men before, and nothing has ever happened. It couldn't concern me any less.
Matt,
So it doesn't bother you at all?
Bruce shushes. Matt,
Yeah.
when your daughter was young and you went out on your own with your daughter, would you send your daughter on her own into the women's restroom, or would you take her into the men's restroom with you to keep her safe?
I would never send my daughter into a restroom alone. So she basically came in probably until she was like 7. I think maybe when she was like 8 was when I was like, okay, you can go into the women's room alone and I'll wait outside for you. That was probably about it. So yeah, probably when she was up until she was like 7, she would come into the men's restroom with me. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, because Because if you're a responsible parent, if your kid is really young, you take them into the restroom with you. Like both of my parents did with me when I was a kid.
Yeah. Also, I mean, if you spent any time in Europe, but like I did last year with my daughter when I took her to France, we were in a number of different restrooms where it was a unisex restroom with stalls and a single set of like toilets along the wall, or sinks along the wall, excuse me. So stalls and then sinks, and that was it. Who cares? It's totally fucking fine.
Presumably, Bruce just sent his children into the restroom on their own without any adult supervision. Presumably.
Yeah. So I don't know, Bruce. I'm confused. What's the point of this?
So you're saying that you send them in, you're with them all the time. You know, there's a certain age where you allow them to be, you want them to grow, you want them to be somewhat adult. You just send them in there.
What are you talking about? Do your kids not go to the bathroom in public by themselves? What are you talking about? Of course. At point, I don't understand. Did you not listen to anything that we just said, or are you just like zoning out when we talk, or I don't know. This doesn't seem to make much sense.
I think you're refusing to hear the actual substance. Are you okay with them going in there at her age with a guy in there?
With a guy in where? What the fuck are you talking about?
In the woman's bathroom, man.
There are no men in the women's bathroom, and also she uses unisex bathrooms when we go to Europe. Who fucking cares?
You don't care?
Can you point to me any, just like, and I mean any sort of incidences at all in which a trans person has done anything bad to a young woman in a bathroom? That I should be because Bruce, I'll be honest with you. That's why I don't take my daughter to church.
Why?
Because the statistics for the amount of people that do terrible shit to kids at religious institutions is through the fucking roof.
I get it. There's Catholics out there, but you don't believe in God.
No. Oh, no. No, it's not just Catholics, bud. Oh, it's every... Oh, no. Oh, no. It's all across the fucking board with all
But you don't believe...
Bud, I'm literally talking. Hang on. It's all across the board with all of the Christians. The numbers are there. If you don't want your kid to be around people that are like that, keep them away from faith leaders. I hate to say it, because they're the number one culprit.
So do you believe in God?
Why does that matter in relation to this conversation? That's a wild pivot. We're talking about
It's an honest question.
No, it's not. And we're talking about something completely different. My personal views on God and your personal views on God and anyone else's personal views on God don't matter. We're talking about actual things that exist in the world. And actual things that exist in the world are Christian men who sexually assault minors being a very big statistic, and trans people doing that in bathrooms being a basically zero statistic.
Zero statistic whenever you said
Why
Christian.
don't you give me evidence of it happen? Why don't you give me evidence of it happening, Bruce?
Of Christians or
of their
Catholics
incidents of women being attacked by trans people in bathrooms. Prove your point. Prove your point.
Prisons?
Prisons? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about public restrooms, Bruce. We're talking about public restrooms. My daughter doesn't go to the bathroom in prisons. Do your kids go to the bathroom in prisons? What the fuck are you talking about?
There are gyms.
Great.
There are prisons.
Great.
There are schools.
Great, Bruce. I want actual fucking evidence. And if you don't have it, fuck off.
Are there people that go to prison that present themselves as men, but they're actually
Why are you talking about prison? I am talking about public, the world. You are no longer making any sense, and you are trying to pivot to something that doesn't matter. I am not going to entertain this conversation any further unless you can actually provide sources and statistics that would show that it is dangerous for me to let my daughter go into a public restroom.
Are you okay with your daughter going into a public restroom with a guy with...
I don't understand why you can't, hear the words coming out of my mouth and interpret them with your ear. I want sources and statistics that would show that it is fundamentally dangerous for me to send my daughter into a public restroom with a trans person. Go. And if you have anything else to say, I don't fucking care. I just want a source that backs up your position.
Are you going to mute me?
Yes, because all I want is a source. I don't care what else you have to say.
You are a fascist.
Great. Can you give me a source then?
Not if you keep muting me.
Great. Give me, what's your source?
Can I give you a source without you muting me?
I'm waiting for it.
Great.
What's the website? Or the study? Or whatever the fuck. Why did you leave? I thought you wanted to give me the source.
Because he didn't have a source, he's gone to look for it.
I didn't leave. You keep muting me. And the thing is that you...
Go get a source, Bruce. No one fucking cares. Go get a source. No one fucking cares.
I sent you a source, Matt, that the Southern Baptist Church is facing an apocalypse over abuse allegations. They're not Catholics, are they? The Southern Baptist Church.
No, that's weird. Huh. Look at that. Oh, The Guardian, too. Very reputable. Huh. Hundreds of church leaders accused or found guilty of abusing children, and says survivors were mistreated. Jesus Christ, this is fucking awful. Ugh. America's largest Protestant and second largest Christian denomination is being roiled by a sexual abuse scandal, casts a harsh light on one of the most politically powerful religious groups in the country, as well as renewing a focus on its racist past. Ugh. Awful. But, no, bathroom.
I mean, I've been going into women's bathrooms the whole of my life, weirdly. And guess how many times something bad has happened at the hands of a trans person?
0.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'm gonna change it really quick because Bruce is just not smart. And more important news. All right. One of the Iranian politicians said this. Athena sent it to me. Yeah. They said, "We have experience negotiating with the bomb and negotiating with terror. You too will experience negotiating with the missile and negotiating with a closed strait." Iran is not playing with the U.S. They're not for play.
It's not good.
It's not. They are. I was talking to Athena on the back end, and I'm like, this is going to go as far as, the big ones, the boom booms, the nuclear warfare, man. Nuclear warfare being threatened. I don't know if it's going to actually drop any, but we know who our president is.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh, that made you run? That made you leave?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna call it. I'm tired. I wanted to give us since we got. Oh wait. Oh no, he's back. Bruce, You know what? I wanted to before we go, I wanted to help you out. I found a source for you. Because I'm assuming you couldn't find one, I found one for you. Isn't that nice of me?
So nice. I actually sent you one too, but in order for me to do it, I had to get out of the chat for a second.
You can't. Don't send. Just tell me what the name of the article is or the source. Just tell me, and I'll pull it up. What is it?
I'm gonna send it in the chat.
No, don't send it in the chat. Just tell me the name of the article or the thing, because I can't copy links from the chat.
Is it shit? I gotta take these contacts out. Good grief.
Do it.
You want me to just do it?
Take them out.
Oh, I can't. I can't do that. I have to go upstairs and do that. I have all the stuff upstairs.
All right, Bruce. What's the name of the article?
I thought you wanted me to drop them. I got excited.
Don't drop them.
I'm not.
Okay, Bruce, ready. What is it? Bruce? What's the name of the article you got for us?
Ellie.
Is he for fucking Bruce? You know that we can't hear you when you're off the app, right? We can't hear you speaking. We can't hear you when you're out of the app. You just tell me the name of the article.
le.utah.gov.
Okay, and then what's the name of the article?
Oh my God.
His
You have
recall
to
is awful.
sound it out,
I know.
Bruce. Like, what the fuck, man?
I know what this is. I know what he's having us pull up. I know what this is.
It's gonna be a true social post or
No.
it's gonna be a Twitter post.
This is the problem. When you give Bruce 45 seconds, he just doesn't say anything. He either whines about being muted or can't read words.
It has
crazy
nothing to
stuff.
do. It has nothing to do with the thing that I asked for. It has nothing to do with the thing that I asked for. This is a report. It's a report about gender dysphoria. There's nothing.
Oh my gosh.
So, anyways, Bruce, I'm gonna help you out because you suck at this, and so here, let me help you. Okay, Bruce, come back to the app. Come back to the app. Come on, Bruce. Back to the app. Come here. I got something on the screen for you. Look, I actually have a source that would help you. Okay, you're welcome. By the way, safety and privacy in public restrooms. Do you see? And other gendered facilities. Because you know what this report does show? It shows attacks in bathrooms. I'm actually going to help you out. Say thanks, Matt. Say thanks, Bruce. You're not being very polite or very nice. I'm helping you.
You're really not.
I really am. I'm doing your work for you because you're so dumb you couldn't find it. But anyways, this is from the UCLA School of Law, the Williams Institute, Safety and Privacy in Public Restrooms and Other Gender Facilities. I'll just skip to the conclusion because that's kind of the most important. Anyways, current policy debates regarding transgender people's access to restrooms and other gender facilities are predicated on narratives about protecting the safety and privacy of women's spaces. These narratives lack evidence showing any negative impacts on safety and privacy in women's restrooms or other facilities when transgender people can use restrooms according to their gender identity. However, transgender people consistently report having negative experiences in restrooms perpetrated by others, including denial of access, verbal harassment, and physical assault. Evidence suggests that transgender people are put at added risk if required to use restrooms in accordance with their sex assigned at birth. Boy, good thing we got this report that shows that dicks like you attack trans people in bathrooms, not the other way around. It's liberal. It's not true. What's your excuse, Bruce? Want to make up something real quick on the spot and whine like a little bitch again?
I can show you a same article right now.
I can show you same. I could do. Show it. Then show it. Show it. Do it. Oh wait, you couldn't. You can't because there isn't one because it's not fucking true and it doesn't fucking exist. By the way, thank you to our friend Geeky for popping that study over to me. I appreciate you, friend. So anyways,
from Lyle are in custody tonight after a violent.
Why are you playing a sound? I didn't ask you to play a sound.
In the store's washroom.
Bruce, I'm really, really sorry. If you'd like to play something, you can ask me to play it or tell me what it is that you want to play. But I can't have you. Excuse me. Because I'm not going to let you play random shit on our live because it could get it taken down, you fucking numbskull.
I'm not going to let you prove.
You can send it to me and I will play it. All you have to do is tell me what it is and I'll pull it up. I didn't say we couldn't listen to it. I said I won't let you play it. Send it to me. What is it? Anytime.
It's like his brain is a 56K modem. Like, holy shit, you gotta wait 2 minutes for something to load. It's like, oh, we gotta wait for that statement to load. Go get some coffee. Fuck.
Once he loads Matt and Nemo, it's gonna be a zinger.
I'm sure
It's gonna burn.
Okay, Bruce, what am I pulling up for us to listen to?
I don't know. Are you going to mute me?
Yep.
There it is.
That's it. Couldn't, God forbid that you would want us to, I don't know, play whatever source it is that would try to help prove your point. You just want to moan and whine like a little bitch.
I want to moan and whine like a little bitch while you keep on muting me. That's a problem.
Anyways, are you going to give me the source? Are you going to give me the source now? Can you please just give me the source? What is it that you want us to play?
Are you going to give me the opportunity?
Fucking hell.
Do you guys see? Nemo,
Nemo, can I ask you a question?
Nemo, no. Give us the fucking thing that you want us to play. Jesus fucking Hussein Christ. Bruce.
I'm tired of you fucking muting me. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you. You are a fascist. I can't spell that word, but I can say it.
I was interested to hear that the C in fascist comes before the S when he spelt it earlier.
Yeah.
That would be a
Duh.
fascist.
Of course the C comes first, because it's communist. Duh.
Here, Bruce, just go for it, bud. Say, get it all out, Chief. Get it all out. Go for it. literally am going to let you talk. And you can't talk now?
Are you sure?
Go for it.
You keep muting me, and I keep having to push the button, dude. Like,
talk. Go. It's your turn. Go. Talk.
You ready for the website? OCPA.
OCPA, yeah.
Think.org.
Think.org. Okay.
Yep.
Oklahoma Council of Public Affairs. Okay, what? And then from where am I going from there?
There's a portion on there that shows after assault, Edmond transgender bathroom policy question because.
What?
Bruce, I hate you. I don't like you. I don't know if this is our first time meeting or not, but I do know that I've come to a conclusion that I don't like you.
An Edmond police report shows that on October 26 at 8:14 a.m., an officer was called to Memorial High School in reference to a fight. Upon arrival, the officer found a student with injuries in the nurse's office. This is all based on a transgender in the bathroom.
No, it's not.
Although the names
Hold
of
on,
minors
time
are
out.
redacted from the report.
Stop! Bruce! What are
Jesus
you
Christ.
reading this from?
I just gave you the link,
No,
bro.
you didn't. You just said OCPAthink.org. You didn't give me the name. What is the name of the article you're reading? Just read the title of the fucking article. Like the thing at the top of the fucking website. What's the name?
Think.org /post/independent.
Not the URL. What is the title of the article that you are reading? Not the URL. Jesus. Fuck.
Oh, Matt, I'm just going to send you something from that very same site about that very same incident. Give me 1 second.
Is this about... Do you want me to say the name, Erika?
I just sent Matt an article, like a follow-up article to the one that Bruce is apparently reading that he can't tell us the name of.
Does the young person's name start with an N?
Hang on.
Oh. Is this... Okay, Bruce, question. Is this about the Edmond Public Schools thing? I think I found it. Is that right?
Yep.
Got it. Thank you very much for confirming before I pulled this up. Records undercut Edmond claim on bathroom assault. In a recent video, Edmond Public School Superintendent Angela Grunwald indicated an alleged October 26th assault in which a male student who identified as a transgender person reportedly attacked a female student in the girls' bathroom was not the result of school officials failing to enforce state law regarding school bathroom access. But several statements made by Grunwald in that video appear to contradict information in the Associated Police report. Oops. Oklahoma law requires school bathroom access to be limited based on students' birth sex. Schools that do not comply can lose state funding and face civil lawsuits. In her video statement, Grunwald acknowledged that a transgender student, quote, initiated the fight on October 26th and claimed the youth had been enrolled in the Edmond school system for only a handful of days before the alleged bathroom assault occurred. That's really interesting. Huh. Wow. Huh. You want me to keep going with this, or are you embarrassed enough already?
Embarrassed for what? You just
okay. I'll just keep. All right, fine. I guess you haven't seen this article yet. Okay, cool. Anyway, she said birth certificates are not required to enroll in an Edmond high school, but the lawmakers who authored the bathroom law noted several problems with Grunwald's explanation. Quote, if the school is just taking them at their word because they, quote, dress that way, that's what they are, then they are in full violation of the text of the law, said State Senator David Bullard. Under Senate Bill 615, which was passed by the legislature and signed into law by the governor this year, all public schools, quote, shall require every multiple occupancy restroom or changing area to be designated for the, quote, exclusive use of the male sex or, quote, exclusive use of the female sex with access based on the sex listed on the child's birth certificate. Should an individual not wish to use the bathroom designated for his or her sex, the legislation requires public schools shall provide a reasonable accommodation by granting those individuals access to a single occupancy restroom or changing room. While Grunwald indicated that Edmond school officials were unaware that the accused assailant was male, student witness statements contained in the police report for the October 26th incident indicate that students knew or strongly suspected that the accused assailant was a boy. Although the names of minors are redacted from the police report, it quotes a student witness explicitly stating that one of the students involved in the assault is, quote, a man. Other student witnesses informed the officer, quote, that they suspected that name redacted was a redacted, but did not know for sure. The police report also showed that the Edmond district had a birth certificate on file for the student as well as paternity affidavit, with the latter document listing the student's sex at birth. The police report showed the officer asked the school's registrar secretary for the birth certificate of the accused student assailant, but the certificate of birth did not identify the student's sex. However, paternity affidavit on file at the school included a section where the student was, quote, marked as being male. When the officer inquired further, he was informed by the student's mother that the youth was born male but identifies as female. Wow. This is fucking wild.
Got another one for you.
You got another one. What? I don't think you read this. Did you didn't read this?
Yeah, it's very apparent. Moving on.
I know it's very apparent that you didn't read that the school superintendent was basically lying about her statement. That's what this article is saying.
That the person wasn't transgender.
Bruce, what's your other one? I don't have time. I'm too tired. I'm too fucking tired to explain this to you.
KETV. .com /news/nation.
What? Just give me the name of the article. The name. What's the title of the article?
Bruce, the title's the bit at the top in big letters.
It's typically the part that you typically only read. That's why we call you a headline hoochie.
See, it's like this part right here where it says records undercut Edmond claims on bathroom assault. Like that part, that big bold part, undercut claims. That part.
Back-to-back public shootings prompts reflection on history of trans mass killers.
I'm so sorry. I asked you for examples of issues in public restrooms, and what did you give me? If we're going to talk about mass shootings, you do realize that it is white Christian men that we need to be afraid of, right?
Is it? How many people were transgender that have committed shootings lately?
Not many.
In Canada, in America.
In Canada? In America? What the fuck are you talking about?
What in
Dude,
the fuck?
You are
You don't
out
know?
of your...
You don't know?
I do know. It's not many. You're out of your mind.
If you did know, then when I say Canada, you wouldn't look like you're dumbfounded.
Bruce, I asked you to find examples of attacks happening in bathrooms because that was the subject that we were talking about. You asked me the question, do you feel comfortable sending your daughter into bathrooms? You chose this subject. Why are you giving me an article about mass pew-pewings? Is it because you can't find any fucking evidence to support your fucking claim about bathrooms, you fucking moron?
I think if you ask any American parent if they're comfortable sending their child into a school, they'd probably say no.
So you concede that you have zero evidence to support your bathroom claim, Bruce, right? Oh no, you're going to say, nope, I don't concede that, even though I don't have any evidence and I haven't been able to show anything, and I just am going to go on fucking feelings because I'm Bruce and I just say shit. Right? Tell us all. Tell all fucking 13 or 1,400 people that are watching. Tell us all exactly fucking why you, not having a shred of evidence to back up any claim that you're making, why you're still right and we're wrong. Even though we can literally show you studies that prove you wrong. We can say, hey, there's zero evidence of any incidents happening that would prove you wrong, right? But you can't show any incidents actually happening. Just going off fucking vibes, right? Because you don't like it. Because it makes you uncomfortable. Because you're a white guy from Oklahoma. Right? Tell us all why we're wrong. Right? Come up with your excuse. I've given you enough time now. Do you have your excuse?
Okay with it. What? You're okay with it. You're okay with somebody coming in there with a swinging dick with your young daughter in there. You're okay with that.
I literally spent 7 years of my life bringing my daughter into a bathroom with a bunch of swinging dicks, you fucking idiot.
You are a fucking pedophile.
I literally am a responsible...
You are a fucking pedophile.
I literally am a responsible parent, you fucking idiot.
I could tell.
Bruce, when your children were young, like when they were little, presuming you ever took them out without your significant other, like when they were 4 years old, where were they going to the bathroom?
Well, depending where it was at, it would be in the bathroom that is associated with their gender.
When they were 4, that you have girls and they were going to the bathroom on their own when they were 4.
When they're 4, I'm taking them into the bathroom.
Oh. Weird.
Are you taking them?
That's what Matt said.
Oh, interesting.
That's crazy. So when they're like 10, does that matter? I mean, at what point does it matter? I mean, it matters at any point.
This, Bruce. We've had this conversation already. Bruce, you have the memory of a goldfish, and that might be insulting to goldfish.
Put the lead back in the water. Get a fire hose. Hook it on Bruce's mouth. Put it back in. Stop taking it out. The mouth breathers get to survive. I want it back in. Put it back in, Oklahoma. Lead, cadmium, mercury, back in there. Back in there. Those substances are actually what give men stronger testosterone alpha vibes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I dislike you even more.
They publish
Bruce.
shit to actually make you think otherwise. Nuh-uh. You gotta mainline that shit.
Bruce, what?
Dislike you even more, Bruce. You made me lose a contact. I'm not happy right now.
Oh, fuck. Now you're in trouble. Hey, Bruce, what European countries have you been to?
None outside of Oklahoma.
There you go.
Outside the,
there you go. There you go.
Outside,
That's why.
Outside of the United States, I've been to Australia.
Australia, yeah.
Where you been?
Dude, I don't even have time to list off all the countries that I've been to. But my point being is that if you had spent any appreciable amount of time traveling outside of the United States, then you would know that it is extremely, extremely fucking common to have a single bathroom where there are a bunch of stalls that go floor to ceiling and then a set of sinks, and everyone uses the same fucking bathroom. So what are you going to do if you're in a place where there's just a single fucking bathroom with a bunch of stalls and a bunch of sinks, are you just like not going to use it because, my God, you might have to wash your hands next to a woman? What are you going to do, Bruce? You going to not go to the bathroom ever?
Well, in most countries, you're not going to go into a bathroom where there's going to be men and women in both bathrooms.
Literally, I'm explaining to you where that situation happens all the time. You're in France, you're in Italy, you're in Spain.
No.
It happens all the time.
He's kind of right though, Matt. There won't be men and women in both bathrooms because there's only one bathroom.
Oh, that's true. Very good, Erika.
Which is for everybody.
Yeah.
But you know, in Europe we do this thing where our stalls are actually enclosed and there isn't like an inch gap either side of the door. But also, presumably Bruce has never been in a women's bathroom. Nobody sees anything of anybody's. I've never seen a swinging anything the same as I've never seen anybody's vajayjay in a women's bathroom, because we do everything we have to do in a stall. There's no like urinal situation. We don't do that whole thing.
I understand how a woman's bathroom works because I've been in a woman's bathroom because I manage a place.
No, a man in the woman's bathroom.
Yeah, there's nobody in there.
Oh my God, Bruce! What are you doing in the women's bathroom? Holy shit! The fuck is wrong with you? You fucking pervert! The fuck is wrong with you? Sick degenerate. You're a grown man. Why were you in the women's bathroom? The fuck is wrong with you, Bruce?
I'm calling the Oklahoma State Police.
When you manage a place, you're going to be in a woman's bathroom because you're going to have to make sure that everything works.
No, absolutely not. You should send a woman in to do that. That is fucked up. You should never. No, you should never send a. No, absolutely not. That's a woman's private space. You violated it.
No, you have to get it ready for them.
No, Bruce. You literally are going into a space that is meant just for women.
You have to get it ready for them.
What does that
Bruce,
mean?
you're stupid.
Are you setting up the cameras, Bruce?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The fuck are you getting ready?
That's what I'm saying.
What is he doing?
Like, why did he just walk into that?
Erika, it's super simple. He has two brain cells fighting.
Not just skedaddle.
No, I
did he just run?
No, I did. I can't. I fucking can't. I can't anymore. I'm tired, and I just like this is so not worth anything. There's nothing redeemable happening in this conversation.
Pretty much.
That
boy was ridiculous.
You know the problem with Bruce? There was too few sources and too much use of the source is the problem there.
Thank you. Thanks to Melvin over on the tube. It says typical MAGA lies when the truth will do. Thank you. Thank you to Wesley on the tube. Are you having a stroke? Because that would be awesome. Best quote of the day. Thanks. You're welcome. I don't know. It was like, yeah. He didn't have enough 45 seconds, Phil. Yeah, I know. Thank you to our friend Melvin. It says, I'm feeling great right now. Sarcasm, so tragic. And it says, to quote the great philosopher, the Joker, this country needs an enema. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. You guys are awesome. And Nemo, do you have any last minute stuff? Anything else?
No.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I felt bad because of last night, and so you got some extra time. Look at that. Isn't that fun? Good times. Extra times. So please make sure that you are please make sure that you're following all of our friends over here. Follow Erika 1 and Erika 2. I will not be saying which is which. But just as a heads up, our British friend Erika, her account is private, so she'll accept you at some point after the fact. Make sure you're following Nemo and all of his many backup accounts. Make sure you're following my main account. Click through to follow my backup account over on the tube. Make sure that you're following myself. Nemo's @ is down in the well, thank you guys for helping everyone out. Make sure you get Nemo's @ is down in the description there. Also, you can follow our friend Erika on the tube and other Erika on the tube, Erika Shante. You can find them as well. So, I don't know. If
You're getting a joyride and you're ending.
No, we're wrapping up. Tell them we're wrapping up. We're ending. And I don't. We're ending really late. I don't see anyone else on Nemo unless you do, and you see, or I don't know if you're gonna stay up, or if you see someone to read.
I'm definitely not staying up, but
Okay, yeah, I'm not either.
it looks like Peaches is still alive.
Oh, there you go.
So
Excellent.
I guess
Do
we can
that.
do that again. Also,
Yeah.
Kevin and Tiffany, thank you both for the little donations. Much appreciated.
And Joey, sorry, friend. I really appreciate it, friend. We went late, and now we're wrapping up too. I appreciate it. But let's go. We'll all go over to Peaches. Thank you. W's real quick to our friend Joey. We appreciate you, bud. Thank you. Appreciate you sending everybody over. Sorry that we're wrapping up too, but we're way past. So
Thanks, Rebecca.
I appreciate you guys. All right, we're gonna wrap up. We love you all, and we'll be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m.
You take a
Eastern.
long time to end like Dan does.
Hey, no one asked you.
I'm just saying. It's just an observation.
Giving the people the information, Erika.
Okay,
Matt,
I'm just saying.
Matt, stop being a fascist. Let Erika speak.
Yeah, you're being a fascist.
What a fascist.
How do you say it, Erika? A fascist? A fascist? A fascist. Because he did not finish spelling that word. I wanted you all to know that.
Oh, that was a faxist.
That was a faxist, yes. Because he did not finish.
Yeah.
Go to sleep, Matt.
I can't with you guys. All right.
They wrote Mein Kampf by a fax machine.
Stop.